Gotta change the title. Did it appear in the freaking? Need to make sure the link appears in the YouTube one. So that stream manager. Oh boy. Oh boy. Came to be entertained. As long as you came. How you doing, buddy? How are you? Alright, we got the link. I don't have like a freaking just chatting. Why is she in the middle? mm. Oh god. Doing good? Glad to hear, buddy. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. What's new? I just got this video out. It's not much of a video. Can I upgrade my stamina for once? This was like 4 a.m. in the morning. Actually, I'm doing great. I got my freaking food. Oh my god, they put a lot on this. It's still pretty hot too. You ever had yourself some chicken lo mein, buddy? From a really good restaurant? Yeah, oh my, it's way too much. Oh my god. I was getting scared. Turn this into a food stream. Oh yeah. I'm just missing a game, man. I don't know what to play anymore. Other than to do another freaking boss challenge, no damage. The absolute concentration. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, he could turn. What's the thing? What are you playing today? I'm looking for suggestions. Because I really don't know what to play. Oh. I don't have no stamina. You'd be down to watch that? It's gonna take me a hot minute to get there first. And then God knows how many attempts. Because the later one is no joke. Not easy. Hmm. Oh, this took like over 40 tries. I don't believe it. Did I try the new frag punk? No. I don't know, I felt like another. It didn't feel as hype as everybody tried to make it to be. Well, at least for me. Did you? Dang. I got so much shit on freaking sale. saw some gameplay from Tins. It seemed interesting. Maybe I should try it out. How come you didn't try it out? Something like Indian. Hmm. Yeah. Oh my god. I want to eat it where it's hot. What do you got for dinner? Hmm. Maybe I should go back to Valorant. It's been a minute. Hmm. Dude, this is way too much. This is way more than the last time. It was a week ago. I got the same order. I don't remember having been this much. They filled it. This is supposed to be a small package. I'm really sorry. I should have ate before stream. Get a new Wi-Fi on April 3rd. That broke one. God, it's so bad. I see. New Asian is like Jet, both Phoenix combined. I saw him. What's his name? Waylay. Yeah. I think I was there when they did the freaking reveal. At least I watched clips of it. The same day. Everybody was hyped about him, and apparently recently he's just not it. She has, it's a she, okay. Double dash and a TP. Not even a dash, bro. She's just like freaking. What, isn't she like invincible in her dash? That's one thing, or no? Or is that an actual dash? I would highly recommend get the Chinese, the chicken lo mein, at least for once in your life. Mm-mm. I don't know what kind of sauce they're using, but it's freaking delicious. What should be some fermented, what is it? Duck sauce or lied you some? I would if I could, man. The whole thing is way too big for me. Mm, damn. So many games, so many sales, but no idea what to do. Oh, actually, I know what I can play. Well, I did download this one. Dang, 56 achievements. The game seemed too small. It is a demo. I only had like 5 hours on it. Pretty sure it was towards the end, but I'm gonna see if there's one more case. And we try to solve it. Like great detectives we are. Solve it, man. I like your enthusiasm. Hmm? What's happening with you lately? Gonna get some water, get you chips, alright. With this flywheel, we can continue on our journey. I think she needs to be like on the left side now. Dang. Are you familiar with Chinese, perchance? I need a translator. My God. It's been truly a long day. Indeed, my friend. Two consecutive... How do you pronounce that? Murder cases in a single day. And why is it so loud? I think it's from the game itself. No rush, I need to make some case records. You haven't slept all night either, why not take a break? Blacksmith there helped me make a spring, I want to install my invention. What invention do you have now? A secret. Once I'm finished it, you'll find out. Alright, alright. Then burn the generators again. 2 days later. Dude, this is a demo. We're already going in 6 hours. Oh my God. Hey, eating Chinese and playing a Chinese game? Damn, 40% of my CPU? 10% is going to this little chick right here. The game itself is not even using more than 0.5%. I got 5% on Google Chrome, 3% on Discord. OBS 64, I think it's part of Streamlabs, also taking 5%. Okay, we're going up and down on the... oh, but the GPU is 40%. I can't tell what's taking it though. That's also OBS. Dang. Power usage too. Desktop mate. She's using a lot of power. What? Imagine she's a freaking Trojan virus. You know, the ones that like freaking mine on your computer for Bitcoin without you even knowing. Then the captain has steered the ship towards Yangzhou. We are indeed in China. Sure. Let's visit the Golden Words Publishing House. Hopefully we'll discover something there. How about telling me more about that case? I can help you. Certainly. I was planning to go through the case again from the beginning. Oh boy. Are the details of the crime in Lopez's novel really identical to the case? Indeed. Dang. It all started 3 years ago. Oh boy, it's gonna be a lot of reading. 3 years ago, I was studying law in Boston. In August of the same year, I received a message from Joseph, a good friend of my brother, informing me that my brother had died mysteriously in his apartment in... Oh my God, our brother! Determined to uncover the truth, I decided to travel to London. Oh boy. Oh wow. You got animations. You got the snacks? Hell yeah. What snacks you got? What kind of chips you eat? I'm looking for recommendations. The greenhouse ahead is where my brother met his fate. Oh my God. She has a shadow? That's freaking dope. Oh, I need to move. I see. I need to walk. Hello, officer. May I ask if this is Officer Jones? Yeah. I'm Joan Shin, brother of Brian Shin. Wait, cheddar cheater? Officer some Celsa Valentina? Okay. That's an entire list. Grocery list. I'll be sure to try it out. I never heard of freaking Salsa Valentina. Is that the name of the brand? Valentina? Or the name of the sauce itself? My close friend Brian Shin's younger brother, John Shin, is about to arrive in London. Dear Mr. Jones, write to inform you that John Shin, my departed friend's brother, shall soon arrive in London. I humbly beseech your assistance in arranging his pilgrimage to the site of Brian Shen's passing and provide him access to review the case files at Kensington Police Station. Oh, there's a Kensington nearby. With profound regards, Joseph. Is that okay, I'm not gonna read that. Is the hot sauce really good on chips? Sorry. Okay, it's Carrillo. I can't. Since it's Joseph's request, I'll surely coordinate with you. Cody Jones, investigating your brother's case. Just call me Jones. Thank you for your help. Speaking of which, your brother's scene looks rather eerie. We got food here, man. Young man, you sure you want to step in? I'm sure. Alright. After checking with the scene, come over to the office. We'll sort out some paperwork. Am I supposed to read that in a Scottish accent? Because I can't. Sorry for the poor voice acting. Tight. We can wrap up the case then. Say or so. Damn. Let me eat. Read it with an accent. I can't, bro. That'll be hilarious though. My original accent is hilarious in itself. There's a lady. You guys again. How many times you come without an invite? Damn. This police station, too free, or whole London only has a case in my place? Miss Cheng, sorry for not giving you a heads up today. You brought an important person, huh? Move aside. Look. They really do look alike. These two brothers. The younger brother is even more handsome than the elder brother. Thing is, the younger brother is the one who died, and we're here to try and investigate that. Why? How the fuck could you talk like that? Auntie Cheng, in the letters my brother sent me before, you often mentioned your care for him. A good man, your brother. Ambitious and talented. Bad luck such things have happened. Really? That's what you call bad luck? Make it entertaining. I'll try my best, man. But I'm trying to eat too. Miss Cheng, can we first? Take off shoes first. Don't dirty my carpet. Keep windows shut. Bad energy if open. Alright, she speaks like a true Chinese. True to the theme. I got the Chinese food. Only had a Chinese drink. Give me one spoonful. Bro, I need to learn this. This may be better than the Japanese ship. What do you mean, wow? You stand that in front of an Asian? While eating Chinese food, disgrace. Aren't you Korean? Pretty sure the Chinese treat you like second grade Asians. Or third grade. Oh yeah, you're Filipino. Okay, I will not say anything anymore. Before I dig my own grave, let me shut up. Every time you come, my house is a mess. Medicine in the stove. Knock it over. See what happens. If only it was Korean. We'd be best friends. Night, brother. Then a fish. Okay, how the fuck? What is that even supposed to mean? Then translate that. Wait, I hope you're not. I'm not disturbing your chip eating with the typing. Just to reply to my ridiculous comments and statements. Wait, do they have like freaking voice to chat and maybe in the phone? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. So you won't have to stop eating chips. You just kind of like reply for that typing. You get more hoes and do enough use Korean. Nope, no bother. What? You just retyped the same shit. Can I go to the previous dialogues, or maybe I could guess what she's trying to say? I wouldn't mean to intrude over much. Theoretically speaking, this should be last trip. That's not what the sign says. Your foreigners will have no more visits. Alright, come in. Stay close to your esteemed guest. Esteemed guest? Without him, you break my face today. Compensate me. It's croissant. It's expensive. What is she talking about? Oh my god. Actually, almost happened. This is like third grade reading level. We're not at the case yet. Dude, the first two cases were like something that were really fun to like, you know, try to crack. I solved the first one pretty, like barely. I was really struggling with choices. The second one, I actually had to like try like 5 times to get it right. As much as I want to call myself addictive. But so far, this is like the presentation. You know, they're trying to get you in, give you some like, what do you call it? Comic relief. You know, introduce you to some characters, make it seem like a story. This is the room in his studio. The murder happened right here. He was what? He often locks himself inside researching. I don't understand why he's researching either. Thank you, Auntie Ching, for your help. Young man, take your time and look around. Thank you. Wow. You, walk careful. Don't break my things again. I don't need the officer. He could just leave, dude. You'll be my assistant. I will appreciate you. Last time too, I had an assistant. His name was Pradi, so maybe you get to see him again. He was horribly wronged, man. I really hope this is the last time I step in here. Officer Jones, could you please tell me about the situation at the time? Of course. Yeah, he kind of speaks like me. That afternoon, 2:05, got a telegram saying there's been a murder in this room. What? Interesting. Went upstairs, tie check, on the door locked free from the inside. Had to break the lock open. A locked room murder. Oh my god. Once inside, we saw the victim lying in a rather eerie pose on the chair. Dang, how did they freaking stabilize him like that? With a knife straight in his chest. Dagger plunged into his chest. His expression was awfully strange, a lot of pain, but half his face seems to be smiling. Oh boy. Yeah, they got some nice music going on, but it's not world class music. We'll go with it. It's alright. What kind of dagger is it? Is there anything special about it? Nothing remarkable in appearance, light in weight, but razor sharp. Dang, that sounds something. That looks Asian. Not trying to point fingers, but there could be suspected culprits. What is the current direction of the police investigation? Have you identified any suspects yet? I thought Joseph had already filled you in this. Well, Mr. Shin, based on the evidence gathered so far, the police have come to the conclusion. Your brother took his own life. Suicide? It sort of makes sense to come to that conclusion. There's not much evidence left. The door was locked. But who could stab himself in the heart? Like that. Also, by the way the knife looked, it kind of went like this. That would mean it would break the ribs. Now, if you're a professional murderer, you probably slide the knife sideways, so it goes through the ribs, straight to the heart. And since he's a scientist, he probably already knew that. He wouldn't stab himself like that. If such detail matter. It was Miss Chang. Oh my god. Why would she kill him? She thought she was... because she got rejected? The room was sealed off at the time of the incident. All doors and windows were locked from the inside. The only key was in your brother's own hand. Not just that, but the weapon only had his own fingerprints on it as well. I reckon it's hard to accept my condolences. See, I understood that word. I'm gonna start speaking like that when I text you. I need to replay the whole thing now to just like get all his wording correct and just start using it in texting. Oh my god. What? Dude. Stop for 2 seconds. I'm missing out. Fuck the case. You know what? He took his own life. I don't care about my own brother no more. This slow man is a murderer himself. I'm not funny. Is there like an actual timer for this thing? I really couldn't tell, as it seemed like it in the previous 2 cases. But there's no mention of a timer. So I don't know if I should keep eating or actually get on the case. Where the guy goes like, yeah, we gotta get out. We couldn't find any clues, so not my problem. I'm so sorry. Was the case to eat? Oh my god. Have you ever watched like any like detective shows for chance? The good ones, always the ones that least care about the case. Probably because I got experience. Overconfidence. That's all what I got. Come on. Oh my god. Hold up. Need to make the chat a little bit bigger. Give me 1 second. Didn't you fail like 5 times? Indeed I did. But you learn from failure. So I see, but I don't see at the same time. Why is the other one is like bigger than yours? And yours like appears smaller. And just leave it like that, I guess. What's on top of my head? Oh my god, it was like that the whole time. Like half the words would be missing. Oh my gosh. Alright. Look, worst time to figure out this streaming thing. Make this a little bit bigger so you see it exactly. I think the chat looks fine. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for pausing. I'll be right back, guys. The food was too good. Thomas, how you doing? I'm eating a chicken lo mein. This food is a killer. I'll tell you right now. He paused the murder case to eat, bro. I can't think on an empty stomach. Everybody knows that. How you doing, Thomas? All right, let's look for clues. We'll ask him at the end. Okay, you're gonna examine the door. There's a wooden door with a round lock. Lock is already damaged. Well, they did break through it. When we got here, doorknob was locked from the inside, so we had to force the door open. Got it. Okay. What's up with candles, dude? Why is this shit? Skylight, body outline. A beam of light enshrines through the skylight directly onto the chair where the murder occurred. Interesting. Oh, what? It's a freaking skylight. Frame shows scorch marks, and the marks appear to be fresh. I can't really see the scorch marks you're talking about. We need to zoom in. We need a better picture. Anybody got a better camera? Good. I'm doing pretty good myself. Thank you. Even though it's unclear what caused them, this isn't related to the case. Are you sure? Wait, we need to make sure what exactly scorch means. Sorry, I'm not an English major. Burn the surface or something with flame or heat. Okay. So it means the same. Burning or charring or the surface or something. So is the scorch marks are like on the glass itself or like on the frame of the glass? We gotta take a look at the picture again. But it probably is related to the case, Mr. Officer. Oh, they actually went up there. The skylight is very high, and without a ladder, there's no way one can reach it. Okay, he knows how to do his job. Sing's house doesn't have that. Besides, we've inspected the skylight, and it's locked from the inside of the house with a hoose. Thick dust on the glass. No signs of being touched or tampered with. Okay, it's highly probable that those scorch marks were made before the incident. A 4. Bro, like, this is some new language. I only got the Android phones. I didn't know exactly what he meant when he said that. I mean, I knew it meant like something that burnt. But it's like the picture clearly didn't show any burn marks. And I'm like, what exactly do they mean by scorch in this case? Does it have a different meaning? That's why I was confused. Like, I was expected to see like actual burn marks. But as you said, apparently they have only Android points. This is your brother's studio, and the marks on the window are likely caused by experiments. Makes sense. Just had foe and that was good. Isn't that like Thai? I need to try it too. Body outline. Officer Jones was my brother sitting in this chair at the time of death. Strictly speaking, he was not sitting in the chair, but leaning on it in a very peculiar posture. Yeah, you'd be like, how the fuck does a murdered man end up like that? Even if he's suicide. If he killed himself, there's no way he could balance himself like that. As he's dying. Ain't no fucking way. He must have been killed and then put in the chair like that. That proves that it wasn't a suicide in itself. The chair itself. Come on. It's Vietnamese. Okay. That was close. How could this be? Looked into his sorts, but there's no definitive answer. I ruling out that he got a massive fright of pain reaction at the very moment of his passing. Ain't no fucking way. Ryan. Mr. Chen? Mr. Chen, are you alright? Pal. You look as if you just came back from the depths of hell. Can I take a closer look around here? Please go ahead. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. Hold up. What is this? An asbestos mesh with burn marks on it. The hell's asbestos? Google that quickly. My assistant, Santo. Sebastian Watson. The corner of the asbestos mesh is tied with wire, and the middle part has been replaced with wax. It might have been used for experiments, as asbestos mesh is a common tool in labs. The mesh is charred black with a thin iron. She's not gonna let us read everything. Iron wire tied to each corner. The central asbestos has been replaced with what? Alright, what is this piece over here? An unburned scrap of paper, seemingly made of oiled paper. Seems that there was some writing on it, but it is impossible to recognize it. You can sit us all close. Come on. I would never mean that. Asbestos meshes, heat resistant wires, thank you. You're actually a great assistant. Drops of blood on the floor as well as on the edges of the chair, which have already coagulated. There were no blood stains in the room except near the chair. Officer, how were the bloodstains distributed on my brother's clothes at the time? There were a wee bit of bloodstains on the clothing near the dagger, but aside from that, there was no clear flow direction, nay to the left, right up, nor down. God. It's not freaking easy to read his accents. Usually let beakers and glass materials rest on him. Huh. Very valuable information, thank you. Officer Jones, if my brother's body was contorted when he was killed, he was leaning on the chair. Let me do a wee sketch for you. Very accurate. This is how he and the chair were set up at the moment. How the hell, when they hit the door, the chair didn't fall? The victim's body and the chair found in a fine equilibrium, a delicate balance. That's crazy. I'm not sure if that was a coincidence. I want to see what this thing. Deep claw marks on the chair legs with slight traces of blood on them. What exactly do you experience, Ryan? I'm talking to my dead brother now. The shape a key. I took it as evidence in our investigation. This is the sole key to the room. We discovered it. Gripped in Brian's left hand. How do you think about the accents? There were only your brother's fingerprints on the key. Am I doing good? There's also more ash over here. Many scattered paper ashes are on the chair. Many just around the chair, but there were quite a few paper ashes on your brother's body. I heard in the East you burn paper during ancestral worship ceremonies. Has he like sacrificed himself? Is that what he's trying to get at? Do you reckon this has any connection to your brother's passing? Ancestral worship ceremonies. Indeed. Ms. Shin mentioned that August 15th, according to your calendar, is a special holiday. That day was the Ghost Festival, and also the anniversary of my father's death. Ghost Festival. Isn't that like... I'm not gonna say something racist again. Hungry Ghost Festival. They suggesting that that day, your brother was performing ancestral worship for your father. It's not possible. Our relationship with our father was not good. We have never done such a thing before. Yeah, we're missing one more clue apparently. I can't find it. You think she's in the way? No, she's not. There's something we're not seeing. Anything on the chair is us towards his position. I can't even get that blood stain. Hey, you see that? Okay. Where's the last bit of freaking hint? Everything looks the same. Wasn't even a clue. Right. I'm starving. Don't worry, I'm halfway through the dish. We'll be right back on the case once I finish this. Dude, it's too good. Why am I eating like this? Oh, they also gave me a fortune cookie. We're gonna save it, so hopefully it'll help us. We'll figure out the case once I finish the food. All right, I couldn't freaking see the candles. Book and bookends, glass photo. Okay, let's start with this. Several books on the desk, including Principles of Chemistry and the Interpretation of Dreams. Seem like these are books that Brian often read. Each book's spine has some ink stains on it. Wait. That's unusual. Sebastian, write that down. Open it when we need a hint, alright? Their arrangement seems to have a certain pattern. Sir Jones, may I organize these books? The police investigation is done, and they're no your property. They're now my property? Interesting. 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 Okay, I'm missing. I just want to put this at the end, but you can only switch. The ink stains on the books spread diagonally. Very interesting. These ink stains indeed appear to be flicked from a fountain pen. There's a break in the middle of the ink stain, as if one book is missing. There's an obstruction. There can't be a book missing. What the hell the obstruction would be? It wouldn't look like that anyway. But at the same time, you can't put another book in here. Somebody give me a clue. You're already stuck. Suspicious activity indeed. What do you say? It's a missing book? Or there was something? How would it be like? But that thing seems like it was missing a tail. I can't move this anymore. Very interesting. This is gonna matter later. When we're like come to the conclusion of the case and they want us to like, you know, arrange whatever evidence and thoughts. This is like part of the thoughts we're sort of like writing or arranging right now. And if you mess it up, you're not gonna have as much, you know, you're gonna have a different dialogue. And you're probably not gonna make it. So you won't even know where you're gonna need to restart from. Obstruction? We're gonna go with that. Because you can't possibly fit another book here. As you can tell by the two statues. Unless they're movable. We can't even get a clue on that. Something blocked the pen when my brother threw it. No, if that were the case, there wouldn't be continuous ink stains on the books afterwards. There's a break in the middle. See? No, that makes a lot of sense. Good try, Watson. It was a good try. Rookie mistake. It's okay, you learn from the best. As we go. Seems difficult to confirm if the book was missing, then or if it'd been gone for a while. Mr. Shen, you need to trust the police. Don't you assume there's a killer on your own. The book is missing. It should have ink stains on its spine. Not sure what it was taken away. I'm not calling you anything. This is with Ginger. Anything nice today, brother? I said Watson. Come on, you don't know who Watson is? Let's see at the photo. Hey, that's me? That's our brother? And that's our father? Oh, his friends. Brothers, oh, that's my brother. These are his classmates. They might look alike. The one in the middle is Stonewall. You know your brother from before. Coming to UK. Seems I haven't met him when I was a child. The one in the right is Toby Chang. Is your brother's classmate at the University of London. Watson is a woman in Apex Legends. Watson is a man in Sherlock Holmes stories. Okay, those could be our two suspects. What about the candles, though? 7 candles arranged on the ground in the shape of Big Dipper. Each candle is securely fixed to the floor with wax by someone. It looks like some kind of mysterious Eastern ritual. The Big Dipper. Oh! Chungping, can you still find the Big Dipper? Right there. Awesome. Let me get one spoon. One bite. You can find the North Star. The North Star is the only star that remains fixed at the North Celestial Pole. Therefore, you ever watch Fist of the North Star? Therefore, travelers use it as a guide for direction when they're away from home. Find the North Star anywhere. It guides you back home from afar. Beautiful. Wait, but if they got a telegram, maybe it was a suicide, but it was planned by him and someone else. Wouldn't that make... Listen, if somebody tells you they're gonna kill themselves and you help them, you're a killer. Maybe not a killer, but like an accomplice to a murder. Pretty sure you got something. Never said they got the telegram from Miss Chang. Yeah, she didn't even know about it. So that's suspicious. Why would they send them the telegram to tell them that there's a body? A murder. Like, they could have just left it as is. Forgotten. Find it, like, way later. But they needed them to find the body in that position as early as possible. Because who knows? For days, the body could have fallen off the chair. And it wouldn't, it would look more like a murder. But then when they come in and the chair is like fixated like that, it's gotta make them scratch their heads. So definitely murder. Since the candles are arranged in the shape of the Big Dipper, the position of Polaris is near the desk. The hell is a Polaris? Is there anything special about the desk? I didn't find anything special on the desk either. I had to say, there's some marks on the candles instead. Interesting. See the side of the candle? This shallow scratch. The yen next to what? The one next to it also has one. Interestingly, these two scratches are on the same horizontal plane. Indeed, they're quite suspicious. Dude, this is way harder than the first two cases we had to go through. What? Could there be traces left by the murderer? And I thought I had an assistant. The possibility of this being a case of homicide is very, very low. Currently, no evidence links the candles to the murder case. Dude, there's way too much shit to go through. There's a small stool placed between the desk and the candle arrangement. The stool is very small with a height of less than 20 centimeters. So the window. The window can only be opened from inside. Below is a busy Plymouth street with fashion stores, jewelry shops, and furniture stores. Not my fault. Chat is so damn delayed. Dang. It's my fault. Through the window, the 3-storied Savoy restaurant across seems to be very busy. Lab bench. Phonograph, that's what they call it. When we entered the scene, the phonograph was still playing, but it stopped after a short while. Get it stopped because the wax cylinder ran out. Has been about 15 minutes of playing. I have personally verified this matter. There's a cafe downstairs in this building. Just one floor below. Staff reported continuous opera music from this room. 1:40 to 2:30 p.m. that day. Didn't hear any other sounds. No. Police arrived at the scene. The phonograph is playing the Pekin Opera 7-star lamp. Give it a listen. Why not? Sebastian, does that ring any bells for you? Phonograph is playing Pekin Opera 7-star lamp. 7-star lamp. What is it about? It's about Shuling, who failed to borrow 10 years of lifespan from heaven 1800 years ago. So that's how it is. Sound could have been used to cover up the noise from the murder. Nice. Good thinking, Thomas. Good thinking. You might get promoted. Good thinking, boys. Dude. I need one more. I actually can't have enough. It's done. And I'm not full. Like eating on the job again. Man, I'm starving. Like if you're the next murder case after you get promoted, and just know it wasn't me. Who would hold a grudge against Julio? Interesting stuff we got here. Some medicine. Dismantle kerosene lamp on the table. Several non-cotton threads soaked in the kerosene bottle. Small brush inside. Interesting. White paper. Like a wallpaper on the table, this sheet is large and thin. Various chemicals and reagents placed on the lab bench. Among them, there's aspirin, procaine, and trichloromethane. Sebastian, you're the nurse. How do you pronounce that? Test tubes contain powdered herbal medicines such as Sephora, Flavescenes, and Angelica sinuses. Not much of stuff. This bottle contains Strike. Is this supposed to be the name of a poison? Officer Jones, do you know there's strychnine in my brother's room? Oh, don't you fish? What? Yeah, certainly looked into this angle. Brother's autopsy and toxicology tests were done by Joseph, a forensic expert. Even though the signs on the body looked like strychnine poisoning, the test came out negative. What about other toxins? Of course, all of them came back negative. Our capabilities are limited, and some new drugs may not be detected. What is the current police speculation about the cause of my brother's body contortion? Just a moment, let me check my notebook. At Joseph's theory. Found it. Found a recently healed wound on the victim's foot. If there is rust contamination on the wound, or if he was exposed to germs during experiments, then there's a possibility of tetanus infection. If he got fright, felt intense pain, he might have caused back spasms. Or there's stimulation causing back nerve paralysis. Could lead to the body contortions. In summary, Joseph thinks there are many possible causes for the body contortion. As for the toxicology test results, they were all negative. Yeah, dude, no clue. I need to talk to some people. Get those 2 people there. Our first prime suspects. Dude. Make this making sure I'm getting 2 in the same order. On the top shelf, there are certificates and medals that my brother has received. In the middle, there are some pharmaceutical theory books, and laboratory equipment. Dude, just give us the book. We'll just read the dialogue. All at once. On the bottom shelf, there are several wax cylinder records, including Autumn in the Han Palace. That's it. You could talk to him and see what he has kind of thoughts. Wait, why is there another chair over there? You mentioned earlier that someone filed a report. May I ask who the reporter is? Given as an anonymous telegram. Not only one sentence, a homicide occurred at 79 Fairley Street. Really? A homicide? Wait, does the word homicide strictly means murder? Or could it just mean anything else? That sounds somewhat illogical. This room is locked and it's a suicide. How could anyone know a homicide occurred here? Must admit, got a sharp mind, but see, the curtains and the window was not closed at the time. It's like someone in the opposite building saw the body through the window. Have the police question the residents of the building opposite. Anything you can think of? You have already considered. Just gone to the building to look for eyewitnesses. Took up my entire week. It's hard to identify potential witnesses with a busy restaurant on the 3rd floor. Oh, so whoever reported it didn't come up. Can I ask you a few more questions? You and Joseph were both at the Kensington division, right? Joseph was my superior just half a month ago. You got some shrimp fried rice? Sounds delicious. However, 2 weeks ago he got a transfer order and was set to be moved to Shanghai. Joseph in charge of my brother's case before. Aye, that's correct. But no, the case is in the hands of the new detective sergeant. The new sergeant is not an easy person to deal with. When we go into the police station later, you'll witness it yourself. Officer Jones, can I ask you a few more questions? About the suspects. Anyone's. Mr. Chen, as I mentioned before, your brother's death was a suicide, so there are no suspects. Even if it is determined to be suicide, don't we need to rule out the possibility of homicide? Of course, we had looked into all the suspicious individuals. Mrs. Cheng, the only person there in the flat that day. Stone Room, your brother's classmate, had a guide relationship? What? Has a good relationship with him, but had a big draw for Toby Ching, your brother's classmate, had a competitive relationship with him. And there is also the sender of the telegram, Mr. Bell. That's the sender of the telegram? Your brother's research project sponsor. We have interrogated all these individuals. All have alibis at the time of the incident. Completely understand your desire to uncover the truth, but the truth is, your brother committed suicide. Officer Jones, can I ask you a few more questions? There's nothing else. Interesting. Can I not examine the chair at the bottom here? Almost missed something. What was originally inside this white circle? A roll of Morse code paper strip, which we took as evidence. You found it in the ground. Aye, that's right. I suspect it fell from the Morse code telegraph machine. Does it have any content on it? It's all telegrams from Mr. Bell, Joseph's father. Check the contents, discussing the development of a certain drug. Nothing suspicious. Ready? This is the telegraph machine on the table. There are traces of it being used on that day. The Morse code paper roll found could be fitted in the hexagonal area on its strap. Other than that, no other abnormalities were found in the machine. Interesting, interesting. Do we have any theories so far? Any ideas on what the fuck happened? I may not know who did it, but I may have an idea on how they did it. I may also have an idea on how they did it. Well, there's only two prime suspects right now, for me. It's not the guy with the beard, even though he sent the telegram, apparently. They don't say how they found that. It was a suicide done. How was he in the position he was in? Also, he was stabbed through the left lung. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. You were worthy to be Watson. Or maybe even a Sherlock one day. I think you can solve this case, to be honest, from what I'm seeing. I already have a theory. It's a little complicated. But here is it. Here we go. Alright. Now, I don't know how exactly they positioned the chair in that manner, but obviously they needed it to be in that manner. Quite crazy how they balanced it. But anyway, for our victim, for the brother, the way he was left like that and smiling, I really suspect it's because of some drug that paralyzes him. Are you saying this is the end of the demo? Makes sense. But anyway, I'm just going on my theory. So, the murderer paralyzed the victim with some sort of drug. Given that there's so many drugs going on there, it'd probably be easy to find something like that. And, well, when you're paralyzed like that, sadly, victims don't really have much they could do, except probably blink or smile, from what I heard. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, that's why he was kind of smiling, and it was kind of, you know, quite the scene for the cops when they first came in. But anyhow, they fixed the chair, they fixed the paralyzed victim. Now they need something. See the 7 candles? Maybe they only needed 2. The 3. But obviously, they put the whole 7 candles to represent the freaking North Star to be some sort of symbol. They only needed 3. Essentially, they used a cotton line, okay? A freaking thread that can burn really easily. What they did is tie it to one of the 2 candles at the top with a freaking symbol. I'm not sure how they started burning it, because I'm pretty sure it goes under this tool, maybe to the telegraph machine, and interestingly enough, music definitely probably for the, I don't know if it goes through the music box, but maybe it should connect towards the lamp that was on this desk eventually. Because we can't find the line anyway. So when he saw this, this freaking cotton line, so if it burns, there will be no traces left of it. We'll clearly see traces left on the candles of some sort of line. So I suspect like there's some sort of a contraption to like tie or run a freaking cotton thread throughout this whole thing and on top of the window that would essentially burn slowly, you know, as the victim is paralyzed, awaiting his death, and the knife falls directly into through his lung and heart. Quite the genius contraption. So why they did this? So they could go get their alibi somewhere else. Pretty much they set this up, you know, after paralyzing the victim, put it in that position. We gotta figure out how they locked the door too. It's part of the trick. But yeah, they set all this up. It'll probably take 30 minutes or so. I can't really go into details. I'm not that smart. Maybe they even used the freaking telegram somehow. But anyway, after they set that up, they just go on about their day and to get their alibi. Whatever it is, because he mentioned these 2 people on that day. Both of them had an alibi, meaning he was killed using a contraption, not using hands. Well, they did mention they couldn't find any toxins through the freaking autopsy, but there was signs as if he was poisoned, which is like I gotta read it again, but apparently he has bluish skin or some shit like that. We did get the gist of it. We gotta figure out how they locked the door after to make it look like a suicide. Turns out quite easy. The only 2 suspects are his friends, because they both, well, one is probably learning Chinese medicine, so he probably knows about some drug that the Westerns don't know about, that only the Chinese know about, that could paralyze you. So that's why in the police autopsy couldn't find anything. So, but they're both Chinese. But one of them is a university student. I need to look what the other's job exactly is. I'll probably make us decide on who the culprit is exactly. Also, we gotta freaking question her to see who came in and who went out on that day. But we're there. We're actually halfway there. The theory is good, but also the music would have covered the sound of grasping for air. Yeah, would have covered for everything. I mean, if he was paralyzed, there wouldn't be anything for the music to cover exactly. At first I thought it would probably cover, like, you know, the sounds of fighting, or maybe there was something else. Maybe the sound of the telegram, but it's not an automatic one. I'm like thinking, in today machines, it probably was used to like run the thread through it too. The thread that would eventually burn. It's quite the complicated contraption. I will never be able to connect the thread as I'm trying to describe it to you. Unless I think really hard about it. So if it ran for 40 minutes, yeah, because that's what they mentioned. The music was running for 40 minutes. I mean, there was a thread. Well, it was placed like that, so he, would die 40 minutes probably when the music cuts. Maybe. So all of that just for the freaking, culprit to get his alibi. Dude, that's so genius, actually. No, we gotta figure him out. We could easily figure him out. It's one of the two. One of the two people he took the picture with. Yeah, there it is. It's either that guy or that guy. Acquainted with my brother in China. He's a good relation, but recent arguments occurred. He's also a pharmaceutical student. See? Fellow student of my brother University College London with a competitive relationship. Also pharmaceutical student. That's they won't make this easy. It'd be hard to think about him. Even though he sent the telegram somehow. He's a businessman. He could be related. He might have a connection. This whole thing is probably some new drug behind it. That they couldn't agree on the selling terms, perhaps. Inside their various and commonly used items piled up, blah blah blah. Can I talk to her? Maybe I could look around a little bit more. Proceed to bedroom, ancestral altar, herbal medicine pot. The statue of Quan Hu placed as an offering on the ancestral altar. In front of the statue is a censer with 3 burning incense sticks inside it. Dude, this reminds me of the first case. It also had like some really nice trick to it that I figured out, and I felt really proud about myself. The second case, I couldn't figure out the weapon that was used for the murder, and that's why I failed like 5 times. But I had the culprit nailed down. I just couldn't prove that he did it. No, this one is gonna be fucking hard. It smells unfamiliar. It doesn't resemble a common Chinese herbal medicine. Can I go in there before I talk to her, or do I need to talk to her first? I don't want to miss on any dialogues. So let's just talk with her. I'm afraid she would be like, okay, you had enough, now go leave. Do you want to know about my personal matters? About your brother's matters, or about the case? I'd like to ask how long I have been in London. The sound of fighting would have been louder than the music. He might have gotten poisoned without fighting. Because there was no... Well, except for the ink on the books, suggests that, there was some hassling perhaps. But it could have also been, from something else way before the murder. But I guess before they show it to us here. You'd be surprised. There's like also a bunch of evidence that I collected in the first 2 cases that you just don't use at all. If you choose the correct evidence, of course. So you're collecting a bunch of stuff right now, but you're probably gonna use only like 2 or 3 pieces. And if you choose the correct ones, the story keeps on going. If you choose the wrong ones, you get like a 3 chance or a 3 strike kind of deal. And you never really exactly know when did you go wrong. And when do you have to restart from exactly. I'm from Teochew Canton. And I've been here for 13 years. The fog in London, toxic. I can see nothing. Smell unpleasantly. The whole thing is like a Sherlock reference. He looks handsome enough. Unscripted for living here. No one cares about this terrible environment. Auntie Cheng, the staircase is indeed. My lungs are still alright. The medicine inside is nothing special. They're all tonic herbs. Estragels, ginseng, and goji berries. You wanna know? My brother. I ask. My brother's polite and knowledgeable. And our 5 elements are a good match. The hell's the 5 elements? I need that right now. I'm gonna match with someone one day. According to the 6th January cycle, I was born on a Jingyin day. Your brother on a Jihai day. Jingyin belongs to metal, while Jihai belongs to earth, and earth generates metal. Yeah, she didn't do it. The yin and yang are balanced, mutually generating and thriving. If he rents the house for me, both he and I should benefit. Alas, his year predicts misfortune and a short life. Bam! The move. Your eyes are bright and lively. Your facial features are well proportioned. Sign of long life. Wait. If I have the opposite of that, does that mean I'm gonna die young? Listen. My advice. Don't hold into gains and losses. Only trap your inner demons. Do you want to know about the case? May I ask, what happened that day? That day I was sitting at the entrance, Brian came back at noon and greeted me. Also, I saw several people follow him like ghosts. After your brother came back, they stood opposite side of the street, staring near. That's it? Nobody came with him that day? What the fuck? Seems like he also noticed. His left facial muscle is twitching a bit. Expression looks peculiar, very rigid. At that time, it was approximately around 1 o'clock. I watched him go upstairs and lock himself inside. He didn't come out again. Therefore, the police arrived. I stayed at the entrance the whole time and no one else went in. Auntie Cheng, regarding this matter, what do you... Told the police. They didn't believe me. They even said it was my mistake. Public security here bad. You want to know about my personal matters or blah blah blah? Nothing. Let's go see the bedroom. She lets us in. Brian's coats and hat. Oh! This is his bedroom. Case in the bedroom is still detective novels. There are the murders in the rue morgue, the woman in the white, and the moonstone. Write that down. I'm gonna read the books later. Whole collection of the Sherlock Holmes series. The Return, a book gifted by Joseph. There's a dedication he left in the title page. Welcome back to the Conan Doyle Book Club. Enjoy The Return. Remember Brian's dream to become a detective. Oh, poor guy. Photo of... Only family photo. If it weren't for our father, the family wouldn't have fallen apart. Now, even you have left. Which one is... Okay, if he's wearing the glasses, that means it's us right here. And he was older than us and he died. This is... Aww. Okay, that's actually the father. So he's... Yeah, I was pretty sure he's the younger brother. I can't make sense of it. They all look like each other. No offense, Sebastian. I'm done. BRB? Alright. That was good. It took a whole hour to finish that. As we're reading this comic book. Right, wishes reach into the sky, the moon becomes aware. Oh my god, it's Brody himself. My first assistant. How you doing? My wish is to become a detective. What is a detective? Detectives also go on adventures like travelers do. but they always manage to notice the details that others overlook. That sounds impressive. And I want to become a detective traveler too. That's great. I believe it will definitely come true. He's the older brother. Hey, yeah, that's us. Yeah, we're the younger ones. Yeah, I had it right. Damn, bro, he looked old. Like, how is that? Like 19 make him? Almost 20? And how old were we? Like 10? It's another murder scene. Yeah, this time it's our brother. In London. I've already been through the scene, but I'll show it to you. I'll go right now. We need your input. Here. So this is the crime scene. The body was found there on the chair in a very weird position, as I'm gonna show you right here. The body was like this, like balanced on the chair, with the key in his hands, and he stabbed straight through the heart, with a bit of a smile on his face. Also, the door was locked. They had to break in and find the body like that. On the floor there was these 7 candles representing, symbolizing, or the North Star. You know, the still here, telegraph, this picture, there's these books with the ink on them, scattered picture of the victim with 2 of his friends. All 3 are like pharmaceutical students. And apparently that day when this murder happened, this music box was working the whole time till I found the body, and it worked for a bit and then went off. This is his desk with a bunch of drugs on it. Also, there's a lamp. This is called a lamp. This dismantled kerosene lamp on the table. Oh, fell for one of those Minecraft traps. I thought you're different, body. I really did. I really did. Alright. Brother's diary. Previous pages have been torn off. Only 1 page remains. So the dead end, everything is meaningless. Utterly meaningless. Big Bro is definitely tortured by someone. You, maybe. Not me. What do you mean I already checked everything? Was there an actual timer? There's the bed. I wanted to see the bed. I just received a telegram from Edgar Lee at Honey Iron Works and need your help. Oh, I was reviewing the case. Yeah, I wasn't actually in London. We're still in China. After the second case. In a long time friend of mine. This morning, extremely mysterious incident occurred at their ironworks. Ah, another case. I've been wanting to visit Hanyang Ironworks. Chen, let's take on this commission. On our way anyway. Let's leave immediately. Our trial play ends here. Thank you for experiencing. I'll buy the full game right now. Pleasure goes from England to China. We were looking back on memories. Cyber Manhunt.
How many times have you returned to this point?
That's why I bought the game.
Counted. 3 years. You're here almost every single night. And as time goes by, your memory is beginning to fade. Don't stand in my way. No matter how long I linger here, no matter how deep the truth is hidden within the shadows, I will find it.
Yeah, I give him some props. Another known studio. At least I never heard
And
of
I
him.
guess you
And this is the
have
case we
no
were
time
looking
to
at.
lose. The key to the case is that book.
But anyhow, we're buying the full game. Can you read that? I think they cooked. Like, despite it being a lot of reading, obviously it's a niche, which I never thought I'd get into. Like, every time there was I tried a game like this before, which is like, you read, you point, and click adventure kind of thing. Never really got into it. But when I tried this demo, and it's kind of fun. You do get tired of reading though. Obviously, it doesn't get you as many viewers. Nah, unless see the difference between the demo icon and the regular game. Damn, it's using 100% of the CPU. That's crazy. How am I supposed to freaking make that less? That's why it crashes sometimes. Dude, take a look at this. Can I like limit that maybe before the freaking whole PC crashes? It's actually lagging. I don't know. 1,000? That's probably 1 megabyte. Yes. I think I'm gonna try to do one case and then stream. So whatever the upcoming case is. Unless they're gonna make us redo the first two cases. Hmm. Pretty sure they won't. Dang, or like there should be a way to skip them. Dude, the first case was awesome. The second case was simpler. It somehow like I had to fail it like 6 times to find out how the murder weapon. He was there, right? But the first case was a banger. I wonder if there's like I want to like have my best friend play it. He never plays mystery games. I don't know if he watches mystery shows, but it doesn't seem like. I want to see if he's like he could solve the first case. I recently freaking dragged him to play the first Berserker Kazan. It didn't seem like he enjoyed getting dragged through the games. What if it takes 5 hours? And it takes 5 hours. I don't think so. Like both cases took 5 hours last time. Probably like 2.5 hours per case. It was also taking our time. Like I do it for the casual chat more than the actual gameplay. Although it does require a bit of concentration. Maybe we should get rid of her. She's eating at our CPU. Actually limited to 1 kilobyte. That's why you could turn off downloads during gameplay. Well, for me, apparently, it might crash my thing. What the fuck do I... Yeah, this is all this so that it can could download at 500 megabytes per second. By the way, so do I need to upgrade my CPU or do I need the whole system reset? So this thing like could better allocate its its workload. I guess that's the term. Because I do know when it reaches 100%, that means it's overheat. It's heating up. Well, it's not good if it's 100% being used. It just ends up freezing and crashing, and that's why I remember when my streams like crash sometimes out of the blue. I'm your best friend. You're my. Hmm. I want to give you a number. I don't want you to be offended at the same time. Oh my gosh. Does your CPU usage keep spiking up? I'm asking the same question. For now, I'm downloading the game. Oh, shoots. Thank you for the follow. Friday, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, pretty sure it's probably a software kind of thing. It shouldn't be like that, at least. Maybe I have way too many systems that are running at the same time, given the streaming. I'm gonna freaking try to on Sunday, hopefully. I'm gonna freaking open the case and try to clean it up, apply some new thermal paste, and I do wanna get Windows 11, but it's gonna be a pain to reset the whole thing. Uh, and hopefully better Windows, better software, but like, manage the workload better instead of like 100% of the CPU is crazy. Task manager is what OBS 64. It's got to do with Streamlabs, right? Right. You prefer in the YouTube chat or Twitch, whatever you feel like, whatever you like. Think Windows 11 is worth it? Well, now it should be worth it. It should be better because they're gonna stop the Windows 10 updates, all kinds of updates. You know, technical support, free updates. That's like software security updates. It's coming soon enough. I'm sure Windows 11 now is stable enough. Actually, I'm not sure if I could run it. I think it needs like some sort of specific hardware. Last time I looked into it, the whole thing is a pain. That's why I haven't done it. You used to run into 100% CPU usage all the time. You have to disable some of the services in your PC. Yeah, when you have too many systems, like over time, you just downloading stuff, all kinds of programs, like that just open up as soon as you start the PC without your permission, and yeah, they stay like that. And obviously, as you're trying to run them with video games and streaming like actually does take a good chunk. If this is part of the Streamlab thingy, and it's like using like 44% of the GPU right now. I'm not even playing a game. It's between 26 and 20%. I wonder why it spikes up like that from 20 to 40%. Maybe I should have like a streaming setup. A setup so I could just connect my PC into like a video card and a main setup for gaming. Oh, that's what they do actually. Funnily enough, professional streamers. Nowhere near that, man. It should be done downloading. No murder case. Haha, you're not getting away. 20 gigs. What the fuck? It's, I'm down for it. I've already watched like over 800 episodes on my favorite detective show. That probably is more than 20 gigs. Continue. We don't have to repeat anything. Just delete it after. Yeah, I'm not worried about the space. I just couldn't believe. I'd expect it to be no more than 10 gigs. For like, you know, a game that looks like this. But perhaps the art is pretty interesting. This was the last autosave. When I was showing you... Dude, it autosaved when I went back to show you the room. Only for you to make fun of me. Alright, the one thing I want to take a look at is the beds. Well, I didn't find any suspicious clues. Okay, it had nothing in it from the first time. This is the diary. And that's it. Now they're going to take us back to the Flash. So this is a memory, in case you're interested, that we got into after. Remember when I failed the last case like 6 times? I had to repeat it, and then we got into the boat. I think you wasn't there when we got back on the boat. Anyway. Same case, no. That was like a memory flashback, by the way. They won't let us like look through the whole thing. But I have a pretty good idea. And it was all thanks to you, Thomas. You didn't think you watched the second case? No, the second case was the one where I failed like 7 times. And you kept telling me, no, it's the other guy. And I kept telling you, no, it's this guy. That was the second case. And now we're in a factory. In the history of Wu and Yue, there are records of Ganjian and Moe's secret of steel making. I actually got animation. Transformation of spirit and matter requires a human sacrifice. Who's ready to get sacrificed for the sake of science? Thomas? Body? Alright, gamble right now. Loser gets sacrificed. Its history chose to repeat itself once more. Damn, I keep winning. The Haunted Furnace. Look, Shin. Hanyang Iron Works. Let's hurry on. You two gentlemen must be detectives. Shipmaster Low recommended. I am Lee. Lee I. The deputy administrator of the Hanyang Iron Works. Or the factory. Okay, nice. Good for you, Thomas. Good for you. But how you have way more money than me and you're too scared to gamble more than 100. Please tell me the course of events of this incident, Your Honor. This morning, Farmington accidentally fell into the ladle? Or ladle. And caused an explosion. Sounds like an accident with something wrong. When Foreman Ting fell into the ladle, two workers witnessed the entire process. They both claimed the Foreman Ting appeared out of thin air at the second floor furnace area. Huh? Appeared out of thin air. That's right. No one saw him go up, but in the blink of an eye, he was just standing there. And caused mass panic because rumors of ghosts are beginning to spread among the workers. That is indeed particularly odd. The situation is getting out of control. Any more delay could cause more trouble to arise. Let's go investigate then. Hope you can uncover the truth today so that we can calm the workers and resume production. Don't worry and leave it to us, Mr. Deputy Administrator. Chen is a professional. Yeah. Thank you for your troubles. I will still have matters to attend, so please excuse me. Interesting. Gotta figure out if this is murder or accident. But the way they're speaking how he appeared out of thin air. You know, I never really liked to gamble a lot. You gotta live more freely, you know? Don't be too materialistic. Someone shot and pushed him into the lava. Well, they said they didn't see him go up. And then all of a sudden he appears falling into the thing. You should go to the site of the incident. First, take a look. Did they recover the body at least? It's probably gotta be hard. Oh, seen slow and out from the outlet. What a grand sight. There's a murder case happening here, buddy. Curb your enthusiasm. Oh, it's the lady again. Holy shit, what is she doing here? How the hell did she get here? Official said something terrible happened here and asked me to come to examine the body. Wait, she's way too quick. Body, you remember her? Live your life freely. 99% of the gamblers quit before winning. Quit before making it big. True, Thomas, true. I think he's trying to go for number 1 on the leaderboards. You want to keep racking up that money. Maybe you could get a gift card. Also, how did I help solve the murder case? It was nice having you around. Like a good luck charm. We didn't really solve that case. It was more like a flashback. I did get a pretty good idea of how it could have been done, and 2 prime suspects for now. But now we're back to the present. Pontifu farm murder cases. Said she's your type. So, pretty sure you're glad to see her, right? Nurse over here, the sickener arrived. Haven't even had the time to eat my lunch. Aw, poor thing. Can you, like, buy her DoorDash or something? Body? Can you still examine the body after it fell into a furnace? What's there to examine? He's all ashes now. Ah. I don't have any godlike abilities to help me distinguish a corpse from slag. Yeah, even if Auntie was a reincarnation of Shang-Chi, it's still impossible. I need like a... At least you get the point, unlike them. It seems like you two are overseeing this matter as well. That is correct, Dr. Wu. Do you have any information on the case? The deceased is called Ping Tafeng. He was 45 years old and the foreman of the factory floor. There are lots of rumors about the cause of this incident, but most of them can't be taken seriously. Have you heard the rumors too? Little rascal, why are you always so interested in chasing shadows? Without an autopsy, it'll be even more difficult to uncover the truth. Damn, whoever did this murder case is fucking smart. But he definitely missed on something. We're gonna catch that. He fell from the 2nd floor, so you should go there. No need to waste your time here. Ichini-san. What does bro remember I said that? We might have the same type here, buddy. Oh shit. Let me take a look at this. So supposedly this the slag. Gross mixture of the slag. Still thinking about an autopsy. If you could separate them, I'll examine the body for you. Seems that we will not be able to obtain any clues from the corpse this time. Ah, it's worth looking at anyway. Someone is protecting the scene by using the ropes as a boundary line. Such a careful and professional arrangement must have been a work of the Antivu. Stop licking my boots. It was already like this only guy here. Oh my gosh. Theater number 2. Later that foreman fell into... Oh, what? So he fell into that? And then ended up there? Yeah, there's no chance. Not even a freaking skeleton. It would... You know, I thought it'd probably be see... broken bones or something. But I guess I'm dreaming. The ladles are 2 meters tall and can hold up to 30 tons of molten steel at a time. Better saw something. I reached the side of an incident to go up from here. Hopefully, all the crucial evidence will still be there. Should investigate the site. Alright, I just wanted to see. We got one piece of evidence there. Our facts here. Song-Chi was a government official and a forensic medical scientist from the southern Song dynasty from 1127 to 1279. If forensic science goes all the way back there, what the fuck? In his later years, he wrote the book Collected Cases of Injustice. There's books from that freaking time. Fingerprint certification. Fingerprint certification can be traced back to the Qin Dynasty, 2021 to 207. Wait, 221, 207 BCE. Jesus. In 1788, the German anatomist Johann Christoph Andreas Meyer was the first to propose that no two individuals have identical fingerprints, which gradually led to the formation of modern fingerprint science in the 19th century. At the beginning of the 20th century, police stations in cities like Qingdao and Shanghai established fingerprint registration departments, marking one of the symbols of judicial appraisal reform in the late Qing dynasty. Some pretty interesting stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in Japanese. I think it's Ichi ni san yon go Goku. Maybe. Symptoms of strychnine poisoning include restlessness, twitching at facial and neck muscles, followed by severe muscle spasm throughout the whole body. Death usually occurs in 1 to 3 hours after poisoning due to asphyxiation or exhaustion. The individual's face may show a bitter smile, and the body may exhibit arching stiffness resembling symptoms of tetanus. Forensic toxicology testing. Alright, all interesting stuff. Let's go back to the case. Flame up. I'm afraid of heights. There were scorch marks all over the stairs. The explosion was caused by the incident. Even the stairs were affected. The splash range of the explosion must have been quite wide. This means no one could approach these stairs for quite a while even after the explosion. That's good for us. Explain what? Proceed to furnace charging area. First floor lever. Or lever. Is this lever used to open the molten steel outlet? That is right. It's a very thoughtful design. How is that so? Look, this lever is really long. You have to stand here to open the outlet shutter. To minimize risk of burns, the lever was made long for operators to open the molten steel gate from the safe. Is it designed in this way to prevent the workers from getting burned? That's right. Most steel in the furnace can reach a temperature of a staggering 1600 Celsius. Once the shutter is open, the temperature close by rises rapidly. Or close by. It's much safer to open the furnace from such a distance. Why the body of your brother was like that in the flashback? Well, the assumption is that he was poisoned. But some sort of poison... Well, it's not poison, but more like a paralyzing drug. Because they said his autopsy didn't show any toxins. But there was... his skin had like reaction in his body as if he was poisoned. Yet no poison was detected. So it must have been a paralyzing agent of some sort, maybe. Anyway, we'll get to that case when we get back to London, maybe. For now, we have another case to focus on. The workers working here should probably know something. Oh wait, maybe I could switch my outfit. Gotta get to chapter 6 for that. God damn, looks hot. Hell yeah. Tarp. How come there's a big sheet of tarpaulin in here? So they kept steel scraps prepared for smelting piled underneath here. It's well protected. Can steel scrap be used as raw material? These steel scraps are already quite rusty. That's the advantage of the open hearth process. Steel scraps can be used as raw materials. This fuel is piled up here. This is bulk material, mostly lime and fluorite, and the sorts. So you need lime to make steel? Yep. Bulk materials are used to separate impurities from the molten steel. Proceed to second floor platform. There's one witness. I am the Shen Changping. I was entrusted to investigate four things following incidents. Could I have a moment of your time? Oh, come on, mister. I ain't used to that. Should I call you ma'am? I'm just a furnace charger. Name's Lee. Shanghai. You can call me Old Lee. Name's James. James Bond. Or was it Bond? But foreman about the incident. Old Lee. What are you mainly responsible for? Responsible for charging the furnace. I'm also in charge of opening and closing the outlet. Does charging the furnace mean to add fuel to the furnace? It's a whole paper. Blast furnace, molten iron, metal mixer, open hearth furnace, steel barrel, aluminum granules, steel ingots, the rolling mill, magnesium silicide. Okay, from left to right. Like if it matters. If you want the steel to be of high purity, you need to add bulk material in every now and then. Are there any other workers on the second floor platform? There are a few helpers, but last night it was just a trial production. I didn't ask them to come. It takes 4 hours to purify steel in the furnace, so it's enough for me to handle alone. You don't look so well, Lee. Aren't you rested? Just pulled an all-nighter and was going to rest today, but then the incident happened. Those punks don't have the guts to work, so they're just grabbing into me and draining me dry. So you played Dead Rails again? I'll be down, but I want to do this. Maybe with Brandon, when Brandon gets online again. Hopefully he's setting up today and maybe he'll be able to play tomorrow. Once Shane gets to the bottom of this, you'll be able to take a break. It's just like looking forward to seeing the moon on New Year's Eve. Don't count on it. Ask all you want. What kind of person was fermenting? He's a stubborn, one-track-minded guy who's not so popular. Hopefully Brandon fixes his stuff. He's so obsessed with steel technology that he'd even forget to pay our wages. Ever since he started worshipping the gods, he became even less human. He even provoked what? Never mind. There's no point in talking about this science since he's already dead. Please tell us more about the foreman worshipping gods. Need to have a... I think he sent me a message. He did. Look what he said. He a bitch, ain't he? Need to have a comprehensive understanding of him. You also think his death is related to that statue? Statue? What statue? Must have been possessed to provoke that sort of thing. They all say that it's easy to declare God, but hard to send one away. You neglect them. You'll be possessed by an evil spirit, or worse, you may get killed. Oh, Lee still haven't told us what Foreman thing was worshipping, though. I just can't. It's unspeakable. Advise you both to stay far away from the shrine in the office. Were you working here when the incident occurred? I've been busy working here since last night. They're pulling an all-nighter. The molten steel in the furnace #1 was finally ready. Once the ladle was filled, they checked the quality of the molten steel and closed outlet #1. After that, I came back, started the autoloader, and started preparing for the next batch. We shoveled materials into furnace and suddenly heard a boom. It's the furnace 2's emitting smoke. The molten steel splashed everywhere and the railing was on fire. Thought it was a furnace explosion, but it wasn't. Someone opened the outlet in advance. How could you be sure that someone else opened it? The lever was in the buckle, so someone must have done it. It's possible that you opened it yourself, but then forgot about it. No way, I couldn't have opened the furnace #2 after I just finished working on furnace #1. Did I finish for work on furnace 1? It takes 1 hour to begin work on furnace 2. Is this why you think Foreman pulled the lever himself? I don't know, but it could only have been him, right? Throughout this process, did you see Foreman? Nope, I didn't see him at all. Actually, I only knew what happened after I heard old Chow and the others talking about the incident. Who was she? Was old Chow one of the workers who witnessed the incident? Yeah, I heard him say that thing appeared next to the molten steel outlet out of thin air. Everyone's guessing it was the 5 ghost teleportation magic. All in all, it's strange business to tell you. Alright, I really didn't learn much. And this is what a structure of a crown block is like. If we go further, would we be able to go around the left side of the furnace #1? He's right. See us coming from there and it's scalding hot. We better not go over there. So the incident happened on... So a Foreman thing's fallen incident took place. You're able to see the workers in the opposite metal casting area from here. You can also see the ladle directly below. It's ginormous like a well. When the incident happened, the well was filled with the red hot molten steel. It sure looks like the entrance to hell. And this is the entrance leading to the truth. Ah. Grayish white powder underneath the railing. Sniff, sniff, sniff. On closer examination, these are small particles that have lingering pungent smell. Found below the railing, instead upon close inspection, small particles with... Do you know what this is? I can't think of anything right now, but must be residue of something that was burnt. Molten steel base. Once the shutter is open, the molten steel of 1600 Celsius flows through here and lay the ladle. When that happens, the temperature close by will be extremely hot. This is the ladle that Foreman thing fell into. It's now empty. Where'd the molten steel go? Perhaps the workers may have known something about this. Section running next to the mount steel is missing. Judging from the structure, there should be a movable crossbar here. This all makes it more convenient to clean the mount steel outlet. Where the crossbar go, it would be that it fell into the ladle. Detail is quite suspicious. And there are scorch marks on the mount steel outlet shutter. Still intact. Seems like furnace explosion accident did not occur at the time. The evidence somebody was in it. Oh. I'm lost again. There's a bird in the rail if you haven't seen it yet. I'm trying to circle it, yeah. Scorch marks all over the railings forming. Think fall caused an explosion. Although quite a few people have mentioned the sound of an explosion on the site, could it be possible that the explosion occurred first? The thing fell into the molten steel after? The human body contains a lot of water. When water meets molten steel, it will vaporize and its volume would expand 1,000 times. So if a portion were to fall into molten steel, it's about to cause an explosion. The explosion occurred first and the thing fell after there would have been 2 explosions. However, the workers only saw 1 explosion. It must have been caused by things fall. I'm actually slowly passing out. I thought the coffee would help me stay awake, but really not. I can't believe Sebastian left us. He's gonna be, I'm gonna help, I'm gonna be an assistant. Careful, molten steel ahead. Crane's hooks on the bridge crane can lift up to 50 tons of loads. Yeah, he's not here. Why is this door locked? Door is for transportation of minerals and elevator is on the outside. Door is usually locked and only opens when we're transporting minerals. When was the last time minerals were transported up here? Would have been 2 days ago. What do I question? After this, I don't have no suspects except that an old guy. We need to investigate the office. And the statue they talked about. He got what he deserved, no one likes you anyway. Damn, I'm ready to speak about a dead guy. They're getting their wages. Oh my god. 2 pennies each. After something like this, our wages are being paid yearly. Supervisor Ho. How about keep your mouth shut? Just take the money and go. Is he about to ask for a raise? Oh, I forgot about the fortune cookie. I wanted to save it to when the case gets difficult. I don't think I've seen this young man before. We're not here to get paid, we're here to investigate the case. No, we'll get paid eventually. Oh, Hushan. Shuhan. It's Mr. Shen and his assistant Afu. They're here to investigate the matter of Foreman Thing's falling incident. I see. It's a pleasure to meet you. Is that how you say hi in your country, Thomas? I almost forgot this important matter. Ho, Su, Hang. Please make a deposit for Mr. Shin. Your Honor, I cannot accept this for nothing. Mr. Shin, I will reward you properly after you find out what exactly happened. Well, you need not refuse, Mr. Shin. The sooner everything is clear, the less damage the iron works will have to sustain. It seems that if we don't accept the money, Mr. Deputy Administrator can't be at ease. Alright. I didn't give me a choice, bro. I would have declined. That fool gets it. You're inside of now you're born to breaking. Like my blood is red, blue, and white. Actually, let's talk to him. If anything, ask me about supervisor. What are your duties? Supervisor funds all things street money. Here fall under my responsibilities, such as bookkeeping, managing bills, as well as the purchasing of goods and materials, paying wages. Smart cookie, boy, but I'm not the one who's in charge of paying wages. Usually the workers' wages are paid by foreman directly, but that's why I'm doing it. Assured from the workers that the wages for this month are being paid earlier than usual. Ian Mr. Lee has instructed me to do so, hoping that this will calm everyone down. You probably don't know what this means, Martin. Furnace in this industry was very expensive. After the incident, people on the factory floor were terrified, causing production to stagnate. Each day the furnace is not in operation, thousands of silver coins will be lost. No wonder the deputy seemed so anxious. How was your relationship with Foreman? My daily work is sected with Foreman, so I guess we were quite familiar. What kind of person was he? What the hell is a kilometer? He treated people a bit harshly, so he was not very popular among the workers. However, I know that he was just too obsessed with studying metallurgy. Metallurgy? Obsessed with what he loved, I totally get him. I heard that he had a habit of worshipping a statue. Do you know when it started? We're asking about the statue, it's a long story. The quality of our steel products was not stable, so we didn't have a steady flow of funds. Mr. Shen imported German Siemens Martin furnace and ordered Mr. Lee to improve quality. But the problem would be solved, but our steel rails still have quality defects. Mr. Lee placed the burden into Foreman. Foreman made a pledge promising he would get the job done. That's when Foreman began worshiping the gods. The statue was originally required by Mr. Lee. It was meant to be a symbol of luck. Who would have thought the Foreman thing would become obsessed with the worshipping of the gods? He often closed himself off inside the office all day long. He became unusually thin and pale with a withered face, and he kept mumbling strange things. Interesting. What'd he say? I don't quite remember. Something about Chinese teachings and Western teachings. Chinese traditional values, foundation, Western ideology for practical use. Let's say he said to mix steel and Hunyang do as the ancient Hunyangers do. Well, I don't get that at all. I bet that I haven't paid more attention, otherwise none of this would have. Do you have anything? At the incident, were you present when this happened? I was checking inventory and only heard a bang when I got there. The fire has been put out. I didn't know until after that it was Mr. Ting. Yeah, poor guy. When and where was the last time you saw Foreman? I went to him yesterday evening, right around here. It was almost payday, so I was busy verifying the account book. I went to double check workers' attendance with Foreman, and when I met up with Foreman, he still appeared absent-minded. I didn't respond when I called out to him. He walked into the office and locked himself inside. Everyone knows that he locks the door when he's worshipping the gods. When you saw him yesterday, was there anything else unusual about him? Nothing else. I remember a small detail though, I don't know if it counts. I ran into him yesterday. He was wearing a headcloth. I've never seen him wear one before. Doesn't usually wear a headcloth. He thinks it's stuffy, but he barely wears one. Interesting. The details deserve attention. I wrote it down. Oh, let's leave one. I'm actually sleep passing out. Innocent is a serious matter. There's anything you need to know? Mr. Chen just ask. Deputy, please tell us more about the foreman. Foreman began working on the design works real it was founded. And on chemistry and steel making. Also spent time in the laboratory. For the past 6 months, he had been transferred to the factory floors to work as a foreman. Although he was sometimes tough and stubborn, he's always been keen on studying steelmaking. Recently, we imported the most advanced Siemens Martin furnace from Germany. He had been researching a new method of open hearth steelmaking, but he hadn't found the knack for it yet, and the quality of the last hatch was less than ideal. Something wrong with the quality of the steel. Sorry to explain. I heard that the hardest part of steel making is removing the phosphorus. Fragmentation easily appears in steel with high phosphorus content. Yeah, this is the type of problem you are facing. Seems like F4 knows about the ropes. Indeed, due to some reasons, high quality ores from dye were transported to Japan, and we only got lower grade ores. Dang. Originally, I can't remove phosphorus effectively. So you spent a large sum of money to import the freaking furnace from Germany. Dude, I'm actually falling asleep. It takes the painstaking effort from everyone to make good steel. It's only natural that we treat our husbands as we treat. Wait. It's natural that we treat industrial prosperity as our duty. The incident is a serious matter. Yeah. When the incident occurred, I was busy entertaining a guest, so I wasn't on the furnace factory floor. When I got there, the fire had already been put out. Fortunately, no further damage was caused. Now that the fire was out, the refineries began to spread the workers refused to work, and Mr. Chen is able to uncover the truth as soon as possible. Is there a way for me to go up there? Apparently not. Turbine! The roar of these machines is deafening. Is this the sign of the industrial heart boat? Would Lee make us cast these ignite? Keep your mouth shut, someone's coming. Are these ingots made from the furnace that former fell into? That's right. You gentlemen should stay away from us. What? From his kind of unlucky king. That'll be difficult to deal with later on if the molten steel pulls down inside the ladle. Yes, so we can't use these. The blood and bones of formatting are in here. Hey Sean, how you doing? Just thinking about it gives me the creeps. Human body is mainly composed of water and carbon. Its density is less than molten steel. His body wouldn't sink into the molten steel, but would float on the surface and flow into the tank. So, in essence, these are just ordinary steel ingots. I don't understand what he said. You think his soul could be in these? Keep your mouth shut. It's time to get back to work. But master, I'm afraid Shrine will unleash its prowess again, her powers. I need every bit of coffee. I'm actually dying. I was playing a game and there was a nickname of a person. I call her Legs Rumors. Oh my god. What kind of game is that? You just mentioned the shrine unleashing its powers. What do you mean? What shrine? You must be deaf and heard me wrong. Wow, you're just gonna avoid me like that? Mister, the shrine is Istanbul. We are entrusted by Deputy to investigate the case of the falling incident. If you do not cooperate, you might be convicted of obstruction of justice. CS 1.6. Oh, that's a... Dude. You're bringing back memories. About a month ago, Wu and Foreman had a little argument. Wu, young and candid, kicked the shrine, the statue fell, he said some words of disrespect. And the shrine unleashed its powers. Well, yeah, there was smoke coming out of the shrine, and there was a gunpowder smell in the air. My head started throbbing, and I couldn't breathe. I wanted to cough, so I almost fainted. Then what happened? King said that Wu had offended the god of fire, and he kicked everyone out the room. That's the game. That's called Murder on the... Yep. Yeah, whatever, however you read that. That very night, Wu got sick and lost his voice. It's supposed to be a mystery detective game. You actually, like, go around, there's a bit of story, some background, and you encounter a case and you try to solve it. You know, talk to everybody, try to get as many clues, try not to miss anything, and, you know, later you just kinda assemble everything. Well, it kind of works in a pretty cool way. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw this statue staring at me. Right now, we're just trying to get as many talks with potential witnesses of what happened before the incident, or what kind of a guy the victim was, so probably we could like narrow down some suspects. Foreman hadn't begged the gods for forgiveness on Wu's behalf eventually. I'm afraid he wouldn't even be able to speak now. Could you please forgive us, but we really can't say anymore. Okay, just take me to the office, I'll look at the statue myself. You remember watching VCT with me, Valorant Tournament? Which one was that? It's exclamation mark. Oh my god. Wait, how's the case coming along? We're not even halfway there. Well, we did question a lot of people. We're getting closer. No suspects yet. And no, I haven't figured out a way how the body could have just appeared out of thin air and jumped into the molten steel. Patrolman, why is this door locked? Used to be a regular in the streams from when I used to have 100 subs to 250. Dude, appreciate you. We are now at 350. We've been at 350 for a while. Haven't been really consistent. But appreciate you for the support. What does that have to do with you? We were entrusted by Deputy to investigate the fermenting case. Ah, shit. We got 550. Damn, buddy. Wait. Wait, I have that one too or no? Forgot how to do this. Dang. Failed to get 5,000 coins. Feels bad. How could you fail such a command? Is it because it didn't recognize your account? Oh. Of course I'd have to help you out. However, this room is impure. Impure. Everyone knows deep down Tormenting died. Beware the shrine in that room. We're not scared. Let us in. Oh, damn. Poor Thomas. Ah. Mr. Patrolman, why haven't you opened the doors yet? It really stresses me out having to help you open these doors. Wait, number 10 is under with 30,000. Wait, it's number 9. Wait, yeah. Beast Boy number 10 with 26. Number 9 is under. See, Kralik is number 1. Thomas is second. Third is, I don't know who that is. Forgot. Chicken Fart, I remember him. Hasn't been here for a while. That's me. I think I got a lot of donations. Mochi's 6. Rusty Bob 7. That's an old name. Anna Droop is also, dude. So many names I haven't seen in a while. Hope they're doing good. Thinking about opening this door is making my head ache. So, could I ask for your help? Dude. Just let us in, man. Some of this dialogue is like unnecessary. Maybe they're trying to be funny. Maybe just trying to build more, I don't know, suspense, but I hardly see it. Just kind of a bit boring. Short of crisp, pleasant sound ringing out from you two. Could you lend me a hand to refresh my memory? Something with a crisp, pleasant sound? Could he be asking for... The fuck could we gift him? Money? Seriously? We just made this, bro. The whole thing? Just give him 1 coin. Dude, we're gonna tell that we can deputy on your ass. Oh, the gambling addiction. Although this is just an ordinary statue, after hearing all those rumors, looking at it gives me the chills. Tom says, Grandpa Genja and Grandma Mo are watching me. Oh boy. Who allowed you to just come in here? What the fuck are you? Who just said that? What do you think? Is that Grandma? Oh shit, it's a journalist. Oh my gosh, she's cute. Please stop playing tricks, young lady. Who's playing tricks? If you weren't trying to tease people, why are your lights off? I just finished investigating. I was about to leave. You were the ones who came in unexpectedly. What's wrong? Were you scared, kiddo? No, I wasn't. Oh, really? And who did you just call Grandma? Alright, bro, it's a bunch of addicts in the chat now. That's why I put the freaking thing on cooldown earlier. Wait, Thomas lost 100 coins again. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. What? What? 100 into 5,000. Alright, you made all your losses back. There you go. the saying is true. 99% of the gamblers quit before they make it big. Oh my god. Dude, you actually made five. I think that's the highest you could make. Rolled 100. Yeah, holy shit. So you could roll between 1 and 100. And obviously, any number under 64, I think, is a loss. Between 64 and 70 is probably twice. Between 70 and 80, maybe 3 times. And I forgot what was the odds. Shin, let's just go with the investigation. Investigate? Investigate what? The following incident this morning. Yep, Deputy Administrator Lee invited us here specially. What? He promised he'd give me exclusive coverage. Which newspaper do you work for? Miss, this is a misunderstanding. I'm Shen Trumping, a detective. This is my assistant, Afu. Oh, sir, detectives. I'm Wincushion. Kosin. I don't know how to read these Chinese names. A journalist from the Shanghai News. However, I don't think there's any chance for Mr. Detective to show off in this case anymore. Oh shit. Damn. Oh, you gambled in 2,500. Okay, that makes sense. You tripled your... Nice. Started at 740. I got 8,000. I don't know how to say your name. Say my name. Do you have another nickname? Something easy to say we could call you? I'm just about to uncover the truth. Even the headline for tomorrow's paper is drawn up. Oh, you're about to change it, lady. Exclusive coverage. The whole story of the falling incident at the Hanyang Ironworks. In that case, would you be willing to share the clothes that you possess, Miss Wen? It's fine if you want information, but you have to offer something useful to me. We just paid the guy outside. I don't even have anything to offer anymore. The famous dialogue. I know. I'm an expert in science, and Shin is skilled in deduction. Is it enough? Physics is useful. That'll supply some theoretical knowledge for my articles. You can start asking me questions now. Why are you here at the Ironworks? She just said she's a freaking journalist. The Ironworks has just run orders from the Zhengtai Railway and the Canton Hankou Railway. These names are not easy to say. These products were said to have quality problems. It's the center of the store. My journalist intuition tells me that there is an opening for a story here. Yeah, we keep gambling. Holy shit. 1 2,000, 1 300. Another. What? How come he doesn't lose? Ni hao, fine shite. Forget auntie journalist. When is the Haz? Dude, freaking YouTube chat is going crazy. You can't even notice the Twitch chat anymore. Oh my gosh. Former glory gone. What is it? Ironworks endures a hardship in news report like this. That alone already sounds interesting. Yet I was halfway done with my draft when this happens. Well, he keeps winning. How the fuck Tom's freaking lost so many times? I'm sorry for what happened, but this is definitely a better story. You can start asking me about the incident, or what are you doing at the time of the incident, Miss Wen? I was originally planning to take some photos of the factory floor this morning. When I got to the factory floor, I ran into Mr. Lee, and he wanted to show me the new Mentos mixer. Use mathematics. It wasn't long after we left the factory floor that we heard an explosion. We hurried back. Lydia arranged a rope barrier at the site of the incident. That's right. The site is damaged anyway. The news report might be inaccurate. This measure was immensely helpful to the investigation. She just winked at us. She just winked at us. You start asking me about the truth. Truth discovered. You want me to just give you the answer? Dude. That is crazy. For cheating. You know soon enough, she said. Okay, Leia, still need to go to the middle casting platform and get my camera. Excuse me. Don't forget her promise. What was her promise? Finally, his first loss. But you do have 10,000. From when you started with like only 140. Alright, let's see what's going on here. It's not a competition, it's only about the truth, not about winning or losing. Still don't like seeing her so pleased with herself. That's an office door. Okay, let's start from the shrine. And with 10,000, won 30,000. Trying to go for number one, I see. Shrine is dedicated to the statue of Don Jiang and Mo Ye. Shrine is made of rosewood. It also holds an incense burner and 2 candlesticks. Well, you're gonna gamble the entire thing? Are you crazy? I'm not even letting you. The bot is on a break. Lunch break. Couldn't process. Oh, I think there's a limit. The limit is 10,000. Yeah, the limit is 10,000. Sorry. Copper incense burner with 3 sticks of incense placed vertically. What do we got on the disc? Disc is clean. Inkstone is covered with dust. Hasn't been used in a long time. Blueprints of the import furnace are under the paper array. Also documents in foreign language. Papers are covered in handwritten notes. Dang. Got a craftsman who studies technology and reads foreign documents. Be superstitious. Then why is he plowing praying to the shrine every day? Hard to say, my idol. Mr. Newton was a devout follower of theology in his old age. What the hell is theology? Should record the condition of the desk first. Desk, set a desk lamp, paperweight, drawings, pen holder, inkstone, other items, dust on inkstone. So the inkstone hasn't been used for a while. The wall clock, there's a western wall clock here. The engravings say that this was a gift from the Wuhan Chamber of Commerce for water transport. Water practice, rule number 1, leaving without permission during work hours is prohibited. So I booked my visa to America, baby. Las Vegas, baby. Gamble, I need $50 million for visa. 50 million? I thought it was 5 million. Number 2, name badges must be hung on the board during working hours. 3, all the materials used in production shall be managed by the foreman. 4, those who are absent from work will be fined 7 days. Wait, 7 days is crazy. Forgot to hang your name badge. Your wood count is skipping work. That's so strict. 7 days and wages is ridiculous. Badges. These are board made of copper. 550. It's 5 million for the Trump card. That should get you a green card. What I heard. Several rows of hooks on it. Looks like workers need to hang their name badges on this board when they're on duty. How can we know which ones were on duty yesterday? This is the map. Furnace, strong Anyang Ironworks, Martin Steelworks. Very convenient for this to be written in English. This floor plan for the factory. The map looks quite new. It was probably put up not long ago. Shop, gamble shop. God damn, bro. Have you got nothing better to do? I guess you keep running. Keep going. How much tax do I pay? Say about 100k a year. Give or take 20k. On the wall, the open hearth workshop office hung to drawings to a furnace construction plan. Miss Wynn mentioned going to the metal casting platform to get her camera back. Could it be that she caught something shocking on camera? Need to go to the metal casting platform to speak with those who witnessed the incident. What does that door take us out there? The dock is right outside the doors. We'll go out after we finish investigating the case. I pay like 30% of your salary? Dang. You must be rich. You don't even need to gamble. You don't even need to buy a green card. 30 to 40. Golly. Any donations for the poor? We'll reach the metal casting platform if we go up from here. Here or there? Sent to metal casting area. Oh. We're ascending, right? Scorched camera. There's a camera over here. Delete all points, Huyo. You are crazy. Thank God, I think I took that off. No buy a green card, but family first. I get it. Get it. It's good to have a family, man. Take care of your families. Can we take a look at it? It's completely burnt. What a waste of good camera. Are these the witnesses? Why do you people keep coming up here? It just shooed away a woman and now 2 more guys show up. Calm down. That's the big foreheads, dude. We might be cousins. Bye. Appreciate you, buddy. I need to change the freaking commands frequency. I think it's just starting to spam the chat. It's time for us to start casting and get so go back down right now. Oh, it's the detective, so you have to speak more politely. Isn't that Wu and his master? My apologies for disrupting you both. I still have a few more questions to ask. You're too kind, mister. Just call me old Chow. If there's anything you'd like to know, we will definitely cooperate. What do the two of you think of Foreman? We don't have any particular thoughts about the Foreman. He got what he deserved. There's nothing more to say about it. Seems that the two of you don't like Foreman very much. From his point of view, anything anyone else did was always wrong. He just didn't like us. Oop, there's no fault in the Foreman having been strict with his demands. Everyone did as he said, but the last batch of steel rails still got screwed up, didn't it? He was just picking holes. If there is anything. Were you two the ones who witnessed the process of Foreman things falling incident this morning? If I could trouble you two, please tell me what you saw and heard at the time. This was the first trial of production since the furnace was shut down and renovated. Just when we began casting, Wu suddenly said, "The Foreman is watching us." There he was standing next to the outlet. Molten steel was coming out, and yet he didn't mind the heat. What the frick? Are you sure that the person you saw at the time was Formenting? Sure, he was leaning on the railing at the time. He looked spiritless, and he kept staring downwards. You did not notice Formenting before this moment? No, he just appeared there out of the blue. The railings are super hot when molten steel is poured out, but he didn't care at all. He was possessed by something, then what? Old Chow? You said earlier that when you saw Foreman, molten steel was coming out. Did you see Foreman or anyone else open the molten steel outlet shutter? Nope. When I began casting, both molten steel outlets were closed. I remember that clearly. I don't know who did it. It wasn't the time to open the shutter yet. And when? I just watched as the railing that he was leaning on disappeared. Are you spamming the chat? I'm not facing consequences for his absurd. It's okay if I just banned him for you. Did you actually ban him? I hope you didn't spam anything. Thomas, you're tired? I get it, man. I didn't think he was here the whole time. We're almost there. We need to find out our prime suspects. There has been a lot of talking, but we'll get there. The random broke off and fell into the molten steel along with him. He disappeared, just vanished into thin air. I was watching the entire time. I didn't see anything else falling. That's even more strange. Did you also see the railing suddenly disappear? I didn't see it vividly, as Wu did, but the foreman was indeed leaning against the railing, and then he suddenly fell into the ladle. And exploded, and fire was everywhere. He was taking a little nap. When I looked again, he was no longer there, and there was no railing either. Very interesting. Did you not notice anything unusual about him in the morning? He was wearing a headcloth. He usually doesn't wear nothing else. I saw it too. Gentlemen, we're about to start casting soon. Just go back down already. Don't be in our way. This gets more confusing, man. Okay, it seems like he was knocked out when he went by the railing side, and then somehow the outlet door for the freaking molten steel opened and started pouring, and then the bar he's leaning on broke off or disappeared, and then he fell straight into the freaking lava. We're moving out, I swear. My apologies, we shall make ourselves scarce. Oh, we watched as this thing kept moving, so it covers the entrance. That's the only way I can think of how the body appeared. And Ben, who you to make him talk again and say his final goodbye. I don't think you could do anything from the Twitch chat side, but you can try. Thomas specifically avoids the Twitch chat because his freedom of speech once got violated. Mr. Lee's waiting for you in the office. He said that progress has been made in the case, so he's asking to meet up with you. I've already finished the investigation, so I'm to discuss it. Interesting stuff. Why did you get banned? He's claiming that he banned you. Maybe in his imagination. Need to take a look at my thoughts. I don't have much freaking evidence. They were standing here. And then, you know, as this thing goes through whatever the big bucket hanging, it's huge, kind of covers their eyes. So they won't see anybody bringing the corpse to position it right here. That's the thing, how would anybody be able to put the corpse there and then open the molten lava thingy as right around the heat without being noticed at all? I don't think any strings can be used. Strange, they actually make it seem like he was possessed. This is some weird stuff. Great learning. Railways into China. Knowledge. Crown block. A crown block, also known as a bridge crane, is a type of hosting equipment installed above workshops or warehouses to lift heavy objects. The structure of a crown block similar to a cable car, however, that moves along the cableway. But the crown block is not a carriage full of passengers, but a trolley connected to the lifting device. When the crown block is operating, the workers are able to control the trolley's movement in the control room and use the lifting device to transport goods. This was called. I don't think I have any evidence. I don't think I have the enough to theorize upon. I can't think of anything. Our thoughts, yes. Victim appeared out of thin air. How exactly could this have happened? Still haven't figured out how Formanting appeared out of thin air. The more oddities, the spirits of the railing. Sat on opening the shutter. And the Formanting was able to avoid all Lee. It would be quite difficult for him to be unseen by old Shao and Ao. How exactly could this have been achieved? Section of the railing on side is missing. Imagine if all three of them are like conspired against him. So old Lee, or what's his name, brings the body, positions it by the railing, turns back, and opens the thing, and you know, lets the body sort of like dangle there for a bit and fall on its own to the molten steel. And those two, all they gotta do is just lie. Section of the railing on site is missing. May have been intentionally damaged. I mean, someone deliberately loosened the railing. Most likely, formerly the bonnet, it just fell. That does seem practical. However, how did the person convince them to lean against the railing after the shutter was opened? Yeah, when the shutter was opened, the area nearby was very hot. The railing were scalding too. Now, hard to conclude, we should investigate all the places we can look at first. Does wearing a headcloth even count as being suspicious? Wearing a headcloth is in ironworks, not only prevents burns, but also reduces water loss. People do not make a change in habits lately, not unless there's a particular reason. Imagine he got smacked in the back of his head. The state of those two workers, they don't appear to be lying. A little bit of coffee. No, I got nothing else. Nothing more to go on. Could it be that the shrine really unleashed its powers? Do you know of any gas that smells gunpowder that could harm respiratory tract? I think there was something off about the smoke then. Smell gunpowder usually appears after a firecracker is set off. Firearms made in Hangyon are quite famous though. Nafu, gunpowder doesn't cause a hoarseness of the voice, does it? Generally, it doesn't. How about I give the shrine a kick as well? There's no harm in trying. Prefer not to. There's actually a god. Professor studying technology and also extremely suspicious. Judging from his previous investigation, Foreman was obsessed with steel-making technology. And again, all oddities related to the shrine also indicate that he was worshipping the statue. Maybe he was just too focused on achieving a success, that's why he decided to go extremes. Perhaps the statue holds a different meaning for him. Not a damn clue. Guess we're not even halfway. We're about to begin the deduction. This one has already covered the whole story of the incident. Let's listen to it together. Please tell us about your findings. Thing's death wasn't caused by ghosts, nor was it an accident. It was actually suicide. Suicide, that's out of the question. Today is a pivotal moment for the trial production of Simon's Martin Furnace. He was engrossed in this affair. There's no way he would kill himself today of all days. It's precisely because today is Importance Day he chose to commit suicide. I can't. She seems strong. How the fuck am I gonna face her? Deputy Administrator. About investigation. Case hopes to settle the matter as soon as possible. Ty, the first charger, seems very experienced. He always looks exhausted but never had time to take a break. Could be get work to the bone because of freaking Foreman and Foreman doesn't pay him. The deceased who wildly fell into the ladle this morning, a stubborn man with bad interpersonal relationships. In charge of making rounds, the remarks he's very well informed but also greedy and rarely gives out free information. Young and vigorous, bears a grudge against Foreman thing, experience the power. Was there one more person that we didn't meet? An eyewitness to the falling. Supervisor, treasurer of the ironworks, in charge of finance, responsible first appears to be polite and intellectual. Metal caster who's always mentor and simple-minded and timid when willing to get into any trouble and one witness. She probably doesn't have anything to do with this. There's really much to suspect except for these three. I wanted to look into some. Didn't really collect much. Drawings, details. Below the railing of the incident, upon close inspection, are small particles with lingering pungent odor. Could have been the bar. Well, what kind of bar would like just evaporate because of the heat? Why wouldn't? Okay, they wanted. I don't know what to say. Tormenting was wearing a headcloth. I'm wanting to say that he didn't die. If he was knocked, might have been a doll. He faked his own death, but for what? Because he was hidden in the factory and he wanted to change? No. Nothing really is there for him to fake his own death. What would kill him? Oh? Claims he last saw Formanting yesterday evening near the steam turbines. Formanting was wearing a headcloth. Then he died with the headcloth. You can't make his corpse stand. Unless he was suspended by string or something. Even if he must have been really knocked out for him to be standing right next to the freaking molten lava. The heat would burn him to wake up immediately. Just the heat from the air. Question marks? Do you have any idea, Mr. Thomas? It's about time we kinda, you know, we come up with that theory. If you have any questions, let me know. As I am trying to freaking make some logic out of this. The only thing that could be used is this huge bucket as the crown thingy, whatever they call it, that's being like transferred through the middle of the factories throughout the air. It would freaking block the witness's vision of anything coming through here to place the corpse or the knocked out body. Can't really tell. If it's a corpse, he can't stand, because they said they saw him standing on the rail and then poof. So is he really drunk? Got no ideas. This is freaking amazing. This actually woke me up. I was about to fall asleep after all the dialogue. We know a lot of people hate him. We know he loves his technology and metalworking to the point he just submerged himself in it. Now this journalist lady is saying it's a suicide. I don't think so, buddy. First, the bar disappeared strangely. Well, if it disappeared or got melted, dropped on the corpse, there's no trace of it. We just know it's no longer there. If he's suiciding, that means he was conscious. But being that close to this place here, as the freaking steel, molten steel is coming, flowing through, he would not be able to stand right now. He would jump right away to like as far as possible from the heat. So he was already knocked or dead. If the witnesses that saw him from this platform claim what they saw as him. The idea was that the rail was already loosened and he was put his weight on the rail, it broke. Well, if... Okay, but are you saying, you're saying he was awake? No. He was put with his weight. He couldn't be standing. But they would be able to tell that he was like not conscious. You just see him on like leaning on the on the rail. They claimed that he was standing and then all of a sudden he just dropped. And he was really close to this heat source. The point is, if you are aware, if you can feel, you wouldn't be able to like get closer than here to this flowing, melting, molting steel. But he was dead. He was dead, but how is he still standing? Yeah, he was unconscious. We go with unconscious. Because otherwise, he would not be... He couldn't stand next to the heat. Or like, that's the whole thing. How can he stand? How did they make him stand to make it look... You know, he was standing. And then dropped. What's with his strange behavior? His strange behavior only makes it seem more as if he is a different person. Because from his desk details, the inkstone is quite dusty. The inkstone is this thing. They used to like as like we use pens today. Knocked out of his question. Knocked out is out of the question because the heat would have woken him up. True, but how do you make a corpse stand? Like if it's a corpse? Okay, unless he died a long time ago. And then they let the rigor mortis kick in as him like... You know how he like... I don't know how to explain rigor mortis. Actually, I can. We're going to facts. Knowledge. There it is. Yeah. Rigor mortis refers to the phenomenon of muscle rigidity and contracture after death. It usually begins to appear 1 to 3 hours after death and spreads from the mass or muscle to the entire body. The degree of rigor mortis can be used to determine the time of death. So it like stiffens after a while of his death. So that means he was killed like 24 hours before, and then they brought him to the factory. Maybe then he could stand. But I don't know much about rigor mortis. Hmm. Yeah, because that would be one reason to put him into the lava thingy to get rid of the body completely, so nobody can examine the body, and then they wouldn't be able to tell when exactly he died or was he injured. This is making it look like he actually did suicide. Very interesting stuff. Now, what is this powder? Grayish white powder. And how would they open this? Because from this thing was closed. Okay, the two witnesses were here. Can I get a pen or something to like draw this thing? Yeah, so we had two witnesses right here. That's not big at all. And then there was nothing here at the beginning. And we got this big bucket that's being transferred, through like a railing system throughout the entire thing to like, I don't know it's called, a big bucket, a hanging bucket. And then you got these two people doing their job on this side here, whatever it is. So they claim this was closed because the guy at the charging area did it first, and then he went to put to charge the fuel, like what we did with the train last night in Roblox. Pretty much, he works in this here first, does it, pours the molten steel, and then leaves after he finishes that job, and he obviously makes sure it's closed. Goes back here, starts putting his uh the coal or whatever, uh the bulk of material. Now the thing is, as this thing is being transferred like this, it would make sense that the two witnesses, as this thing, you kind of just move the body and somehow put it right here, as along with the hanging huge bucket is moving along, so they don't see anybody coming through. If anybody would see anything, it would be him. No anything. But they put the body there. They open this, so it starts pouring. Then after a while, the body freaking drops. Can't make sense out of it anyway. This is what they said happened. This guy was working. He says he didn't see anything. Should make him the prime suspect, if anything. Because I can't think of any other way for someone to put the body on this huge bucket that is moving. It's pretty much probably hot. He would need to like hang on the bucket with the body, somehow manage to position the body perfectly standing on the railing without getting burned or without slipping and falling and dying. So that's impossible. That's out of the question. People hanging on the crown. Mm-mm. But the only thing, they need to have done it the regular way. They came through here with the body. They could have hidden the body in under the tarp, you know, for that while. And then, when these two witnesses get in position, and this bucket is doing the rounds. The only major suspect would be this guy, because he was there and he was working. He should have seen something, but he says he didn't see anything. This is the only way for this thing to happen. The body was here for a day, under the tarp, with the coal, with the material, and then brought here, positioned. Probably, if it's closed, like they could follow this crown bucket, put the body standing, somehow keep it balanced so it doesn't fall right away. Step over this thing, as at the same time following this crown so they don't get they don't be seen, and then use the thing, open the lever so the molten lava starts pouring. And obviously they just go back here, and they loosen the bar or whatever. As soon as the body leans over a little bit, it just falls immediately in there. So there's no other guy could do it other than him. Yeah. Here's the thing. He's claiming this guy is claiming that he saw, this is testimony, he saw the victim yesterday evening near the steam turbines, but wearing a headcloth. Okay. This is interesting. This is our victim. This is our prime suspect. Because he's the guy that's working the coal right here. Always looks exhausted but never had time to take a break. Could be because he's overworked, underpaid. Could be a motive. He also, I think we have our theory. Alright, she's saying it's suicide. I believe her. Because she's so cute. Oh, we had the fortune cookie this whole time! It's our time to figure out. Are we supposed to eat these? Okay. Lucky numbers 47, 44, 40. What is these? Your dreams are within reach this July. How far is July? I think it's because he was overworked to the point where he didn't notice anything. He didn't notice two people going by. Transporting a body? I don't think anything could go past him without him noticing. But yeah, it's a rare occurrence. You could be right. But it could also mean that he is the main. He's our prime suspect. He knows the place. He operates it. Because the only other would be these two. Unless they're working together. This one seems too timid and shy to commit a murder. And they're probably overworked too. But they were on the other platform. The other suspect would be this guy himself. But he only takes care of accounting. So he doesn't know how to work the iron casting. It's probably too dangerous for him to traverse around it, by himself, let alone carry a body and put the body and, try to follow the bucket. If it's true, he stays a prime suspect. I'd like to suspect the deputy administrator, but he's the judge in this case, so thank God we don't have to blame him. This guy, he looks suspicious. He looks evil. He just took a bribe already from us. But he's very well informed, but also greedy. Charged with making rounds in the ironworks. I don't think he has a reason to kill anybody. He makes money from bribes. This precisely because of today's importance that he chose to commit suicide. Why is that? All these years, Formanting had been obsessed with studying steelmaking. He proposed a method that was said to greatly reduce the cost of production. As a result, the Hanian Iron Works began to receive large orders from steel rails. However, at this crucial moment, several severe quality problems with the steel rails were exposed. Ting shouldn't have carried all the blame. It was mainly due to the high phosphorus content in the coke that was used. To solve this problem, he made a pledge to improve the technique once more. However, each and every trial production ended in failure. In desperation, he had no choice but to turn to superstitions and legends. What happened this morning was actually a plain suicide or more like a sacrifice. Could it be that I put too much pressure on him? Tragic foreman melts body. So iron and steel, national industry less than ideal. Wow. Journalism at its finest. This will be the next headline of my news report. Miss Wen, you seem absolutely sure that Formanton committed suicide. Do you have evidence? Well, of course. One Formanton suicide note on the office desk. Wait. Hold it. Right there. Where's the suicide note? How come we never saw it? Such precious news material would obviously need to be protected. How could you hide evidence like that? I was afraid this clue would be lost, so I took it for safekeeping. Could that count as hiding evidence? This one. Should it be possible to let me take a look at the letter? Sure, there's nothing special about it anyway. Many years I have given my all to try and make good steel. Nevertheless, all my attempts at methods have ended in failure. Now we gotta figure out how the shit was forged. We're gonna freaking assume his murder. Seems that I should follow the example of Gan Ying and Mo Ye. Sacrificing myself to the furnace will surely move the hearts of the goats. My last words, Ding Te Feng, are written in the office of the furnace factory floor. Shen, it really is a suicide note. Your Honor, the handwriting does look like foreman things. Swen, you didn't damage the evidence, did you? Of course not. Kept it exactly the way it was. Under these circumstances, Su Hing, go and draft an announcement. Announce the whole story of this incident and quell the rumors. Hold on. How the fuck are we gonna prove this shit? Something is questionable about this letter. This is just an ordinary letter. What's wrong with it? There's a detail in this letter that conflicts with the existing evidence. Miss Wynn, I shall review this letter in one sentence at a time and question the problematic ones. Then I shall compare the questionable content with the evidence we have already collected. If I am able to find evidence that contradicts the contents of the letter, I shall present it to you. This is called cross-examination. Dude, she looks so cute. Go on then. The problem with the suicide note. For many years, so these are how many chances we have, by the way. And if it finishes, we just lose the case. And we lose by like picking the wrong dialogue or evidence, pretty much. And you can route pretty fast. For many years, I had given my all to try and make good steel. Nevertheless, all my attempts and methods have ended in failure. It seems that I should follow the example of Ganjing and Momye. Sacrificing myself to the furnace will surely move the hearts of the gods. Last words. Ting Fang, written in the office of the furnace factory floor. You know, he didn't die in the furnace. In the wall, the office included work and drawing the open hearth furnace and a map of the factory floor. We could zoom in. So charging area, number 1, number 2. Which one is the furnace? We're a famous swordsmith couple from the spring and autumn period, 770 to 476 BCE, and our fortune two sharp swords, named for themselves. 1,000 years, many legends have evolved around them in the spring and autumn annals of Wu and Yui. One gun, Yang was commissioned by King Hilu and Wu to forge a sword and encountered found in the middle, not melting. It was at a loss. Muya mentioned for divine objects to transform, they require human development. Recalling his master Wu Yize, one sacrificed himself to the furnace when facing the same issue, resulting in a successful forging. Both decided to cut their hair and nails to cast them into the furnace, thereby crafting two divine weapons. That's the contradictions. But we don't have the evidence. Did we like miss evidence? Oh shit, I found it. It says it was written in the office of the furnace factory floor. But as you can see here, office desk, on the desk lamp, a paperweight, drawing, and a pen holder, an inkstone, and other items, dust on the inkstone. So the inkstone pretty much is like you ink your pen in it and then use the pen to, write on the paper, and then you dip the pen again and then you write on the paper. But if it had dust on it, that means he didn't use it. There you go. It was my first list of evidence. I just had to make sure there was nothing else before that. Does Miss One believe that Formanting wrote the suicide note in the office? This letter was written with a calligraphy brush. It was written on the desk in the office. Then have you ever paid attention to the inkstone on the office desk? Inkstone. The suicide note is indeed written with a calligraphy brush. It is also mentioned written in the office at the end. However, the only inkstone in the office is dry and has accumulated a layer of dust. Evidently, it has not been used in a long time. There is an evident contradiction. This letter could not have been written in the office. Yes! 1 point for me. Ironworks are always dusty, so it's normal for dust to accumulate. Yet there is barely any dust on the desk, not to mention, the shrine is completely spotless. It is thus clear that only the inkstone has not been used in a long time. Well, gotcha there. What if Formanton carried a brush and ink around with him? Who in the world would carry an inkstone around? You're being too unreasonable. Is Mr. Detective going to dismiss this possibility? Sren, you are welcome to make such an assumption. However, there's one detail on this letter that it contradicts the signature. Point the place that contradicts with the signature. I don't read Chinese. Yes, thank God. I wasn't sure it's gonna say that. That was the only thing there. The paper creases. I mean, the paper was folded and brought from somewhere else into here and was not written on the desk. Otherwise, there would be no reason to fold the paper, and there would be no reason for there to be creases in the paper. For anybody interested. Precisely. Miss Wen said that she had specially kept the letter as it was to prevent damage in evidence. Therefore, Miss Wen was not the one who caused these creases, correct? That's right, I didn't make those creases. When you discovered the letter, it was lying flat out on the surface of the office desk, correct? Yeah, what's the problem? There are creases on the letter usually. The letter is folded so that it is more convenient to carry. This letter was truly written by Foreman Ting in the office before he committed suicide. Why would he go through the trouble of folding it? I like this, like, sort of like upbeat music. What is the instrument, I wonder? Maybe here with the letter somewhere else. But the letter clearly states that it was written in the office of the furnace factory floor. That's true. Could it be that the suicide note was forged? That is correct. Someone is trying to cover up the truth of Foreman Ting's death. What? What need is there to cover up Foreman Ting's death? The workers clearly saw him jump into the furnace. Could it be possible that the workers who witnessed the incident are hiding something? Go bring them. All the workers here, present at the time of the incident for questioning. Yes, sir. Someone is lying and it's just making it hard to find the truth. 3 people at the time of that could have witnessed. Yet, the only 2 witnesses just saw the man appear out of thin air right next to the furnace and drop. Detective, you still haven't completely convinced me about the problem of the suicide note. None of us can really predict the state of mind of a person before their death. It's also possible that Ting wrote the letter somewhere else and left it in the office. Though this is highly unlikely, the possibility does exist. Should not make conclusions based on a single piece of evidence. Let's discuss it later. Vexed at his steelwork failure, blah blah blah. Now let's put the matter of the suicide note on hold and discuss other topics first. This is fun. If you disagree, this game may not be for you. Well, at least I feel like I'm in the show that I like. Your Honor, old Chow and Owl are here. Come on in. Two of you need to recall the events of this morning. Once more, don't omit any details. Spent all morning saying the same things a bunch of times. Answer His Honor's questions properly. Testimony. At the time, Master and I were in the middle of casting ingots. I suddenly saw the Foreman Ting. He was resting against the railing next to the outlet number 2. When Owl informed me of what he saw, I noticed that the shutter behind Foreman Ting was open. So the outlet shutter opened at the same time as the appearance of the foreman? I think he probably opened it himself. Seconds after, Ting suddenly dived forward. Right after that, the ladder exploded. There's one contradiction within their statement that is related to this evidence. Shit. We go again. The time my master and I were in the middle of casting ingots. Suddenly saw the Foreman Ting was resting against the railing next to outlet number 2. I noticed the outlet shutter behind Ting was open. He likely opened it himself. Seconds after, Ting suddenly dived forward. Right after that, the ladle exploded. Throughout this entire process, we didn't see another person on the other side. Because he probably wasn't here. But anyhow, what I can question is... was open, he likely opened it himself, You can't say that because of this. It was impossible for Foreman Ting to open the outlet shutter by himself. He could not have been the only person on site. Why not? The lever is very long. To pull it, one must stand on the other side of the molten steel basin. However, when they saw Ting, they also found the outlet shutter open. This could not be achieved by one person alone. It might not have been completely simultaneous. After all, Awu and I weren't staring at the other side the entire time. Detective couldn't form and Ting just pulled open the shutter when sprint to the ladle. No, he could not, because this was present on site. Point out the reason why it wasn't possible. I don't know exactly what to point at. What is there to freaking point? So basically, they're saying him running around is not happening. So what would be the thought is that he opened it and then stepped over it and then stood over there. And that totally doesn't make sense. You're gonna go night? Good night, buddy. You're gonna sleep without knowing who the culprit, who did it. After forming Think pulled the lever, he must have stepped over the basin to reach the falling spot. However, once the outlet shutter is opened, the basin will be full of molten steel, 1600 Celsius. The person could not possibly pass through. To reach the spot he dived from, Thing had to pass through the charging area behind the furnace. This could not be achieved in a short amount of time. Perhaps Thing opened the outlet shutter beforehand. And it was the only coincidence that Old Chow and Awu didn't see him do it. The outlet shutter was closed the whole time before the incident, I'm not lying. Even if Old Chow and Awu possibly missed sighting him. When Ting passed through the refilling area, he was bound thrown into the furnace charger. Old Lee. So how do we explain the fact that Old Lee was completely oblivious to Ting's appearance? Did the fire ghost transport him? Could be. Did the shrine unleash his powers? Ghosts and gods are no work here. The will of a person is. The other person must have been present at the scene of Foreman Ting's falling incident. The moment Foreman Ting leaned against the railing, the person pulled open the outlet shutter. Wait a second. The Old Chow and Naru watching in front, where there's an Old Lee working in the back. There's really another person present on the site. How could they possibly remain undetected? By using this piece of evidence, they would be able to conceal themselves tactfully. That person wanted to conceal their tracks. All they had to do was utilize the ladle. Got it. Just talking about a visual blind spot. This is so-called Blind spot. Does it refer to an area that cannot be seen? Yes. The ladder is 2 meter tall and 1.5 meter in diameter. It would definitely block their vision. My master and I were standing in different places. When we were casting, one of us will always be looking at the other side. Where were you when standing during this task? What was your distance from the ladder? Usually I stand on the left side of the ladder and Wu stands next to me. We were close to him. I have observed the two of you working from the metal casting platform. Both of you have blind spots when you are working, and your blind spot is intersect with each other. Thank God I didn't have to freaking explain this myself. So in that area, the game is easy. This is where the suspect hid themselves. Master and I don't just stand there. The ladder moves, we move along with it. When we see them once we start walking. The reason why you would not be able to see the suspects is because moving alongside the ladder, they couldn't continuously stay in the blind spot. As long as they can't see the workers won't be able to see them. Not sure if it works like that exactly, but we'll go with it. Because the path of light is reversible. This was published in a novel or column. I'm sure readers would be interested. However, I'm afraid Mr. Detective forgot that things falling cause an explosion. There was another person on the platform at the time how could they survive? Yet there were no other casualties in the falling incident today. How do you explain that? I believe the suspect could have hidden here. There's no other place but to be but here. Actually, the right side of the furnace was not affected. Could hide there. Hidden behind the ladder, they were not far from the passageway when the explosion occurred. While things' appearance caught the attention of the workers, they hid inside the passageway. Sounds like the suspect not only knows steel making, but knows people well. That still doesn't seem right. What right do you have to interrupt their conversation? Ooh, what other problems are you aware of? Clearly saw thing leaning on the railing. Toppled over because it suddenly disappeared. If the shrine didn't unleash its powers, how could the railing suddenly disappear? Railings don't disappear into thin air, kiddo. Ghosts don't exist in the world either. I saw it with my own eyes, I swear. I'm also 100% sure that you saw the things incorrectly. It's easy for people's memories to get confused when they're nervous or afraid. I didn't see incorrectly. This one? Why are you so sure that Wu was mistaken? When I was taking photos yesterday evening, the railing was already missing. Oh Lee, the furnace charger, was the only person on duty last night. Claims that he didn't install any railings. If you don't believe me, look at this photo. There really is no railing above the ladle. But I saw him leaning against the railing. Stop sticking your neck out. Too much talk always a loss. Mr. Shen, there wasn't a railing above the ladle. That means that Ting stood there by himself. The workers were also absolutely certain that there wasn't anyone around him. And how did he fall into the ladle? That's why I said it was a suicide. However, combined with Mr. Detective's deduction, it's possible someone is helping him. The disappearance of the railing and things falling may be connected to this. I don't know exactly what it is, but part of the alpha found near the railings. Butter is actually grayish white particles that have a lingering pungent smell. This is the residue of a burnt substance. We have only found it at the site of the incident. This indeed doesn't seem like something used in steel making. I believe that the suspect set up some kind of mechanism on the site that caused things falling. That's what I believe. Never thought that the story behind the falling incident could be so complicated. The mechanism was quite newsworthy. So what kind of mechanism was it exactly? Oh, we still need some time to investigate that. I've seen a number of Western machines, strange and intricate. Things that left me in awe. The mechanism you speak of can be restored. This whole incident will basically make sense. Ghosts and gods are not at work here, but machinery caused it all. However, there's still one thing I cannot understand. The series of planes was quite complicated and required the cooperation of Formenting. Why would Formenting be at the mercy of another? Afraid the Formenting at the time had already come to harm. How's that so? Who claimed that he saw Formenting leaning against the railing, staring directly downward? The railing were burning hot, but it did not matter to him because he could not feel anymore. His eyes were not looking down, but instead closed. This also explains why Formenting did not jump down, but instead dived forward. Therefore, I suspect this was a murder. Murder, then. Your Honor, we need to conduct another round of investigations. Although we have a preliminary deduction of the suspect's MO, there are still many mysteries, like how the suspect left the scene, as well as the suspect's identity and their motive. We have no clue at all at the moment. The thing is stubborn and has offended many people, but he is a diligent man who shouldn't have suffered such misfortune. At present, the ironworks can't afford to be delayed any further. Your Honor, the nature of a homicide is different. If the villain commits more crimes, the ironworks will lose even more. If there is no conclusion by tomorrow morning, you may draft an announcement to calm public opinion. Besides, I believe Mr. Detective will uncover the truth before tomorrow morning. It's a lot of faith you got in me. Is that right, great detective? I will do my best. Let's act according to Miss Wen's suggestion. Why is Miss Wen on our side all of a sudden? B. She's charmed. She doesn't seem to mind that she lost to you either. I heard that, kiddo. Who said this was a competition? You should be more important to Miss Wen. How about this? Falling incident shrouded with mystery. Detective tries to uncover conspiracy. So I got some nice titles. I need to use them for my own. What should we do next? Steel Age. Newly established government officer. At the end of the Qing Dynasty, the officer refers to the assistant director of the organization. Is an official title. Executive director is usually called a. Same as Martin Furnace, also known as an open hearth furnace, is a steel making furnace named after the inventors Carl William Simmons and Pierre Emile Martin. Open hearth furnace was developed to enable the use of any version of pig iron, blah blah blah. Morse code telegraph. Need some more evidence. It smells really familiar. Keep an eye on it. Could be incense. And the suspect used the layout to stay under cover of a slight golden woo. Or were they able to leave the scene completely undetected? After the incident, workers were fighting the fire in front of the furnace. Might have seen them if they walked out from the front. Believe their safest choice would be the elevator in the charging area behind the furnace. Well, Lisa, he didn't see anyone unless he. Need to investigate the surrounding of the charging area. Well, nobody likes him. Feels like everyone had a motive. Nobody, no autopsy. There's no way to know what unforeseen mishap fermenting rains. Jen, how are we supposed to find the primary crime scene? You don't even know if he was already dead or in a state of unconsciousness before he fell. We need to broaden the scope of our investigation. Let's look into places fermenting had been before the incident. There. King is casted from molten steel. Number 2, after the incident. According to Afu, the remains of the deceased will not be within. Desk supervisor moved here temporarily. There's also a cloth in the desk. Supervisor Ho was using it to bag the money. There's an account book next to it. Let me take a look. These wages were detected a lot. The reason, because he skipped work multiple times. Those wages were the second most detected for being late. Old showers have also been detected. These are circumstances worth keeping in mind. Mr. Leads to the backyard. Let's head over there and take a look. This monument was erected when Hunyang Ironworks was first put into operation. At the time, there were quite a few foreign engineers who came to work at the ironworks. It's huge. Speak of the devil. I was just telling Mr. Robinson about you two detectives. There are a few questions we would like to ask Mr. Robinson. Of course, allow me to introduce you. This is Mr. Robinson, a chemist from England. He is also the head of this laboratory. Robinson is Mr. Shen. Beside him is his assistant Afu. I did hear that deductions are marvelous. This case is still under investigation, so your cooperation would be greatly appreciated. If it be true, Tither is out. I can help thee with Frith. Prithee did let me knoweth. Mr. Robinson, I'm also really interested in your chemistry. If there are some experiments that come to mind, can I borrow your laboratory table? Sure thing. Several test tubes and a scale on the laboratory table. Portrait on the wall. Don't know who that is. That's great dedication. Just an industry. He is a person I admire greatly. Another desk. Bottle of ink. Pen placed on the desks. This is a chemical test report of steel. Steel on this report is made by using coal from Westphalia on Nexus Rapid Standard. Mixture of Chinese Coke breeze and then what a shame, due to high phosphorus content, fragmentation easily appears in the steel. Seems that the choice of fuel really affects the quality of the steel. Interesting. Magazine cabinet, computer kind of aerobatic factor, electricity, bookshelf, technical books, remaining documents for languages. Natural philosophy is the first book you read about the study of physics. Brazier. There are some paper ashes in the brazier that seem to have burned out not long ago. Brazier brings back some bad memories. Swain. Are you also here to investigate the laboratory? I'm here for the photos. The camera was destroyed, but fortunately the film inside wasn't touched. Scavenging from the laboratory helped me develop them. What kind of photos did you take? Let me have a look. I only took a few, and most of them are scenery shots. You can see for yourself. Let's take a look. Still a few questions I would like to ask. You're writing about a report in the ironworks. You must note recent development. Of course, I'm a senior reporter. Very difficult for national enterprises like the Hanyang Ironworks to develop and grow. They need to buy foreign equipment. Even mineral resources are controlled by foreigners. The market, foreigners control the right to build most of the railways in China. They're the ones who decided whose steel rails to buy and what standards for testing are. Take the Shanghai Nanjing Railway with a British chief engineer, for example. The agreement specifies that the British in charge of purchasing take a commission of 5%. Naturally, the British will choose to buy Western products to gain more profits. When they purchase steel rails, they would nitpick at Hanyang Ironworks products. Recently, the ironworks is more competitive due to a new method that greatly reduces costs. However, rumors about the bad quality of its steel rails have sent the ironworks to rock bottom. No wonder Deputy Administrator Lee seems so anxious. So he hopes that my news report can help them restore their reputation. Let's take a look at the photos. Left is a photo of Hanyang Ironworks Freight Dock. The railing is not there. Photos taken in the office of the furnace factory floor. You can see the victim. Office in the photo looks different to what it is like now. Yeah, what is that bag? One of those photos taken yesterday evening as well. What about it? This detail in the photo of the first analysis seems quite peculiar. The money bag and the money in the desk disappeared without a trace. Money was probably taken to pay wages, right? That's right, but there's nothing peculiar about that. Let's take a look at another detail. Looks like there's two candlesticks here. Completely blind. And supposedly he was wearing a headscarf. What exactly are we looking at? We're just gonna keep trying. Thought there was 3 candles. Is that the lamp? Sure, there was a lamp. Very interesting. But he actually looks like he's beaten up. Or I'm beat. I don't know what I want. I can't tell how the desk is different. That's the lamp. I'm just guessing. I am lost. I can't tell. It's not the clock, it's just out of the frame. I can't tell. Nobody's freaking looking at the camera, or am I imagining things? What's odd about this? Should I use the hints? If only I had a reference photo. We're just randomly trying to figure it out at that point. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Yeah, we're in the same thing. Victim looks tired. He looks overworked. I even can't point to that. Is it the freaking thing? Footprints on the wall changed. Photo of flowchart and two processors placed above the map. And now it's working. It's a working drawing on the open hearth furnace. The map in the photo looks definitely more worn down. Why would they suddenly make such a change? When the incident occurred, I was in the office. The blueprints were switched out then. Do you think this could be related to Foreman Ting death? It's hard to believe that there is no connection whatsoever between these two. Could it be that the suspects did it? Not rule out the possibility that Foreman did this himself. The necessary Foreman to replace the flow chart with a working drawing. Could you not surprise me like that? Could you not avoid the subject? The necessary Foreman to replace the flow chart with a working drawing. Both furnaces are in operation. It didn't make sense to hang a working drawing up again. Had no reason to change the blueprints unless the suspect did it. Does the suspect have a valid reason to replace the blueprint? What kind of information are we destroying is the thing. There's information on the paper that they did not want to see us. Destroyed the switch of both of the blueprints. What kind of information was it? What the blueprints? Nothing special in the photo, no trace of handwriting on them either. Aside from a worn down state, the map is the exact same in the map on the wall now. Which means it was concealed or was left alone. That can only be shown under new circumstances. Perhaps the paper had undergone special treatment. If there really such hidden information, there would be no need to replace the blueprints. I don't understand this whole process thing, but it's slightly confusing. I could tell that was made by freaking Paint a Mess. And directly prove that the deceased was injured and bleeding. Foreman would normally wear a head cloth this morning. The head cloth may have been used to cover the scars and bloodstains on his head. However, this is not enough to prove the hypothesis I just made. Fortunately, the body has been destroyed, otherwise an autopsy would reveal everything. It's just a hypothesis, at least tells us that primary crime scene is most likely that office. Jen, you're right. Your headache up again. I'm fine. Just now, I've understood something. Most likely that the office was in primary crime scene. Prints were switched up because blood splattered across them. So that's what it was. It's just a hypothesis. We need to find a way to prove it. Splatter into the blueprints. We should be able to find bloodstains on the wall. Well, we didn't find anything at all, so it must have been wiped clean. If only you could find a way to test for it. Speak a bit of Mr. Robinson's language, so sometimes it can help with communication. He's a very interesting person. I really enjoy being with him. His Formanting's relationship with Robinson. Formanting used to be Robinson's assistant, but their relationship was never too close. Both have probably already heard about Formanting beating up Mr. Robinson a while ago. I didn't. What was the specific reason for that? Foreman came to ask Mr. Robinson in private to help him test the steel made by his methods. Robinson's agreed and ran tests over and over again, but the results were unsatisfactory. Foreman was quite stubborn and insisted that Mr. Robinson was being half-hearted. Robinson was only meant to help, so naturally he resented Formanting's accusations. As his words became quite harsh, Formanting was so angry that he beat up Mr. Robinson. The matter was unresolved when Mr. Lee stepped in. For all, Formanting was just too eager to achieve success. What else would you like to know? I ask you to give an instruction about the task of a chemist. To be stable, to smelt metals, to be helpful, to understand it, the composition of minerals. They're deciding the ingredients, proportions, and which refining process to use it. Mr. Robinson is saying there, before steel making, we need to know the composition of the minerals. We decide on the ingredients, proportions, and which refining process to use. Who's responsible for running? I couldn't read that. Mr. Robinson was in charge of chemical testing for quality of steel rails. Right. We doth not have it. We doth not have the arts. They explored the caliber of steel rails. What Mr. Robinson means to say is that the Ironworks Laboratory does not have the credentials to run tests on steel rails. Credentials. Railway constructors, mainly foreign companies, have their own preferred testing institutions. Test reports issued by our Ironworks are unable to get approved. They speaketh the truth. If it be true, to the result I can help thee. I heard that he once served as your assistant. How was he transferred to the factory floor? Thing wasn't very talented. I applaud his contributions as mine aid. He doth help me in many ways. In returneth, I did giveth him bounteous rewards. Quick will so. He did maketh an unforgivable misprecision. He was a cut purse. He did steal my notes, which did hath multi multi mul, multitudinous data of essence. He yet did steal laboratory instruments, and did return them the next morning. Oh me, gods, doth he truly bethink yond I would not find it out. Everything hither hath. Why does he speak like a freaking Viking? Fixed placement. I did know of his trickery aforetime. Sounds like fermenting which just wanted to gain more knowledge. The lab hath its own rules. I doth not like people who doth not follow its rules. The muse going that worketh on the factory floor wasn't the superior answer for thing. If it be true, how can I help you? Hydraulic acid, nitric acid, sulfuric acid, ammonia, hydrogen peroxide. You do have everything. What kind of experiment are these raised for? They're mainly used to test the composition of minerals in steel. Let's see. You're alright. Fine, just remembered a few unpleasant memories. What a flash, as long as you're fine. Just found about a region that's quite rare, perhaps it can be of use. Got an idea. My father's notes, I once read about an ammonia powder that glows when it reacts with blood. Never thought this laboratory would have it. See this one? Scientific name for it is third or three. I don't know if... Yeah. Can't read that. I can try to prepare blood detection, whatever it is. That would be wonderful. Let's go borrow Mr. Robinson's laboratory table. Left for items, right for weights. Just need to follow my father's notes step by step. I'm sure it will be made perfectly. I'm already lost. Let me know. NaOH. Now, how do I get milliliters of something? Water? H2O and H2O2. I can skip this. Need 90 milliliters of H2O. Awesome. I've seen this freaking game somewhere on the mobile. I need 40 milliliters. Of what? H2O2. That's 90. Very nice of you, Mr. Robinson. Can I just borrow the equipment? This currency truck I came by the fairhouse today. Sure, this uniform is discarded today. Just cleaned this place up with old Chow and the others last night before we got off work. Mission is worth recording. File, screwdriver, a saw, a wrench. There are a lot of tools placed on top of this chest. Askin, how's the investigation going? Try investigating. There's some questions we want to ask you. Good on time, so we hope that you can be straight with us. It's coming from. My headache is sometimes good and sometimes bad. Did it get bad right now? With the murders spilling loose in the ironworks, so Lee is already trouble enough. There's quite a few. Let's count Owl the first. Is it because Foreman Ting was strict and paid was wages late? Not entirely. Ting was stricter than with Owl more than he was with anyone else. So Owl hated him. Foreman came from the backwater countryside and was the youngest in his family. Past 2 years his family died of illness or old age. She was the last one left. He was also an old bachelor. There's no one to even handle his funeral affairs. Wu was also born to a poor family. He's clever. Everyone knows Ting treated him like his son. Alas, it's regrettable that Ting was obsessed with steal a meeting. He was not considerate at all. I think he meant well, but sometimes his words sounded harsh and mean. That's why we kicked over the shrine a while ago. Foreman Ting was really quite alone and sounded so pitiful. Other than Wu, who else did Foreman Ting have a dispute with? Old Lee is also quite stubborn. These two stubborn old men often fought. A while back, Foreman Ting even beat up the foreign boss in the laboratory. Thanks to his bad temper, he lost his job in the lab and became a labor foreman here. Is there anything you want to know? Interesting. Let me see this elevator. What's wrong? Can't go through this elevator, leads to the second floor. The conveyor door is locked. If you run up, you'd have to come back down. The pungent grayish white powder was found inside was originally from the burning of rubber. I would say that the murderer had set up a rubber rod that was as a railing. Rubber I have seen in the past is soft and capable of supporting the weight of a person. Found in the warehouse was not just ordinary rubber, but vulcanized hard rubber. An ambient temperature can sustain a person's weight, won't easily become deformed. But once the outlet shutter is opened, the temperature close by rises rapidly. The rubber will then soften and deform, causing formatting to topple over. This is so it seemed like the railing had suddenly disappeared. Here is the murderer is very familiar with what is stored inside the warehouse. What are you doing here? Just say that the woman was murdered. President, it is highly likely he was murdered. You believe what I say, right? Yes. Remembered something strange. Master doesn't let me say much, and I'm not sure if this is important or not. No one else here will be at ease with us. Somewhere I noticed that the crane hook was not stationed at its usual position. Where is the crane hook usually positioned? It's supposed to be between furnace number 1 and furnace number 2. When I got there this morning, I saw the crane hook stationed in front of furnace number 2. Possible that someone used the crane hook during the working hours? Not likely. No one would move the crane hook if we weren't casting ingots. I suspect that someone used the crane hook last night. That's right. There's a second floor platform. Trying to investigate everything possible. Wait, I'm supposed to go back. He instructed us to do so. He was afraid the bulk material and iron would mix up. Nothing unusual or strange noises. Where are you working? The second floor furnace. I never left, not even for a second. Keep fumbling and just increase our suspicion. And after the incident, I did open the conveyor door without permission. The fire was so intense, it's only after that I feared death. It's only human nature to flee with your own life, but why did you keep the secret earlier? The rules of operations require workers to put out the fire as a priority. I didn't have the guts to stay, but I was also afraid that it would cut my pay. I have a family to support, so many mouths to feed. Just check over the truth, do not tend to causing you trouble. It just gets more confusing. Pretty neat that you could do that. Investigating every nook and cranny seems suspicious. When the incident occurred, were you at this warehouse? Did you see anyone get off the elevator? I don't know. I was in front of the office doors at the time. This warehouse is usually locked. Does anyone stand a guard? The warehouse usually is unlocked or guarded since there's nothing important that came from here. If there's anything you want to know, you can try asking me. He claims that whenever he's on duty, he goes to the dock with you. You know about that already? Was that the case last night? We were just taking a little break. If there's anything? Okay, he confirmed his alibi. Need to go maybe take a look at the second floor. Not this one. I can go back to this elevator. There are a few questions about the shrine I would like to ask you. I heard that deputy administrator was the one who arranged the statue. Wormington repeatedly asked me to invite the gods in, and I couldn't agree with him. I was quite concerned about this. Who would know that after the gods were invited in, all these terrible things would happen? Roman built the shrine and the altar by himself? We didn't check the altar beneath the shrine earlier. Feel free to investigate it, as long as you can solve the case as soon as possible. Yes. The gunpowder smell. Water contains concentrated nitric acid. Secret conducting experiments instead of worshipping. Never knew I need this. Let's just ask you for more questions. Never seen these chemical appliances in the shrine. Never knew that it was secret conducting experiments. However, these appliances do look like the ones used in the laboratory in the back. I have no idea who did it. Is it possible for him to borrow these from the laboratory? Can't be sure, but Foreman used to be the assistant of Martha Robinson. He comes here. Later on, when we need the foreman of the factory floor, not true that he is overqualified for the job as a foreman. It is indeed more laborious and dangerous to work on the factory floor than in the laboratory. He had a great enthusiasm for steelmaking. Probably want to say he had always been studying open heart steelmaking technology. He wanted to improve the formulation of steel to reduce cost and increase efficiency. The minerals obtained by our ironworks are mostly phosphate rocks left over by the Japanese. To produce good steel, we had to buy pricey phosphorus-free coke from the foreigners. Not only are production costs high, the quality has always been unstable. After reused open hearth process, the product quality has improved. Costs are still high. Thing suggested replacing foreign coke with a mixture of Pingshan on coke, freeze, and whatever that is. The steel would then be refined in the open hearth furnace as phosphorus is removed. An hearth process uses the alkaline furnace, which is good at removing phosphorus. Nevertheless, this has nothing to do with the chemicals appliance in the shrine. I heard from workers that there was a problem with the batch of products. Things method reduced cost by a third. Also did some tests on its mechanical properties. Results are good. Therefore, we tried to produce a batch of steel rails, good quality and low price helped us get orders from many railways. That's when things went wrong. Indeed. This report from London came back saying that there was quality problems with our products. Bert says that the carbon content of the steel was too low to be durable. Phosphorus content was too high and has prospects of fragmentation. As a result, the construction company for the railways refused to accept our steel rails. The public also accused us of cutting corners on such an important matter. I felt so ashamed. Foreman was also under a lot of stress too. After that incident, Foreman's condition hadn't been so good. So he's actually seeking to conduct experiments instead of worshipping gods. Extra blood on the walls and on the floor. Everything that is glowing a bloodstain. Here's where we need to investigate this room. On the wall mainly cast off pattern, bloodstains with a wide range. Interesting stuff. Ordinary judgment murder weapon was not a knife but a blunt object instead. Could the murder weapon be something inside this room? There is an object in this room. The murderer probably committed a crime of passion. Symbol drawn in the bloodstained floor. That one looks like a stamp. It's somewhat familiar. Could have leave such a large bloodstain. Should be the murder weapon. Highly possible. This trace is very important. We need to be specifically recorded. I don't know exactly what happened there. Wall blueprints, cast off pattern, bloodstains expected. Cast off range is quite wide, so the murder weapon seems to have be something very long. Click down the map and paste it back on later. Bloodstain the wall stops when it reaches the map. The murder really switched out the blueprint to hide the bloodstains. There are two long cast off pattern bloodstain on the board. Name badges. Not than any of the cases I've seen before. The name badges are blocking the bloodstains. Shall I take them off, down, and test them? Keep a record of the hanging positions of each name badge. Understood. So these four were not here last night. Weren't any reaction to blood. Bloodstains on the copper board are continuous and obscure. Does this mean that the crime took place before the workers started to work? You are correct. Red blood stain on the floor with an even thickness. So white pattern blood stain left by the murderer when they cleaned up the crime scene. See those parallel lines and the edge are swipe marks. Scatter spots around the blood stain are seem to be projected blood stains. But the blood colliding and splattering all around. Just traces often appear at the scene where the victim is repeatedly hit by a blunt instrument. Interesting. Red blood stain on the floor must have been left by the murderer while cleaning up the scene. Scatter spots surrounding the blood stain, those seem to be projected blood stains. Often appear at the scene with the victim repeatedly attacked by a blunt instrument. Interesting. Despite this theoretical result might be inaccurate. Interesting. She tells me that the murder weapon was a statue. That is appropriate, but the shape seems to be a bit short. I'll try testing it. There's no luminous reaction, I guess it wasn't the statue. You're not relying on sticks to stop cases though. I need the name of the four people. This evidence is enough for me to sort out some doubts. Can't go there. Another principle behind the shard unleashing its powers. It's related to the chemical. Exactly, so-called powers are actually overturned, chemical smoke. What? That was good deducing. A long time after the incident, the conveyor door was the only way to leave the second floor. I'm saying now, there's only three possibilities. Murder was old Lee, someone old Lee covered for, or someone left the scene after old Lee. Apparently we're shipping the shrine behind closed doors just cover. Foreman is actually conducting some kind of chemical experiment. There's a laboratory in the factory, why didn't he just go there and conduct? Obviously, I didn't want anyone to know. He must have had a reason. Oh my god, we're actually dying. Wasn't this mean person who didn't arrive at the scene immediately after the incident is the most suspicious? It is true. I mean, that person is not old Lee. It would be someone who is quite familiar with old Lee. That is why he could predict old Lee's behavior and use it to his advantage to carry out the plan. Shit, I didn't mean to. There's no time to waste. Please begin right away. I'm not even sure, buddy. Through investigations, we can confirm that the death Foreman thing was the result of murder. We're in this area where things falling incident occurred. It was actually a secondary crime scene. Murder used a mechanism to make things jump into the later staging of suicide. Presumed disappearance railing was actually fake. Railing that was made from rubber. On a batch of hard rubber blocks in the warehouse as well, traces from processing them. Kind of vulcanized rubber would easily deform at room temperature. When the steel flows out, the rubber will gradually soften due to burning heat. Softened rubber railing wouldn't be able to sustain any weight at all. Things falling caused the explosion, burning up the rubber railing, which disappeared completely. The grayish white powder we found in the site is residue from the burning rubber. Those rubber blocks belong to Hubei Arsenal and are stored here temporarily. Who knew that it would be used by someone with ulterior motives? Proves that the murderer knows the warehouse inventory like the back of their hands. After the incident, old Lee could not withstand the heat, so opened the conveyor door. So all the murderer had to do was take the elevator after old Lee left to make their getaway. If the murderer was on the second floor the entire time, how come old Lee never noticed him? It is because they were able to find a perfect hiding spot. The murderer must have hidden his location. Sheet of dust covered the murderer hid underneath it along with the body. First charger would have found them once he went to shovel materials. Takes 8 hours to purify steel in a furnace. Iron is required in the beginning. That only subsidiary materials are needed. That is right. There's no need for me to go back after I shovel the iron. This murder is quite familiar with the steel making process. Based on what Mr. Shen said, wouldn't it be easier to say Lee was the murderer? It's true, he's the only person on the second floor. It would be easy for him to hide the body. Considering this piece of evidence, I believe that Lee was not the murderer. Can't bring the testimony of his friends. Oh. Very interesting. What is the symbol on the blood, I wonder? Where did we see it? I mean, he could be. I guess we gotta prove him innocent now, so I'm not really sure how the game is going to work out. He wasn't my number. He was my prime suspect. But now the guy knows about cleaning blood. And he could make an entire new blueprint. He's a bit of an intellectual. Our guy here seems a little bit too tired and dumb to think of any of this. Yeah, the position of the crane, but I don't know how that. We noticed the crane had changed position and he started work in the morning and suspected it was used last night. Doesn't prove anything. I'm stunned. Oh, we gotta waste one anyway. Heard by someone left in the warehouse. Only chest and knees area in uniform are stained extensively with the rest. Rest only appears in the heap of iron scraps. Suggests there were a lion in his front and the iron heap. While he was a murderer, there was no need for him to hide in the iron heap. His job is there anyway, and it's not unusual for a leader to be stained with the rest. A person who doesn't usually wear a uniform is more likely to do so. The murderer most likely isn't a worker. If they're familiar with inventory, she's really helping us. I like her. Can we keep her? The inventory in the warehouse and the steel making process. Being able to forge a suicide note should also be taken into consideration. Worse, the murderer not only can write, but is also capable of imitating others' handwriting. Here's a Shen has come to a conclusion. Please. Oh my god, man. Could it be him? Or him? I do need to go take a piss. Think about this. I'll be right back. Time to conclude this shit. Can't be this guy. Let me go back to the characters so I could read about them a little bit more. I do need your notes. He's a patrolman. He's an apprentice. He's a supervisor. Treasurer of the ironworks. Treasurer of finance responsible for purchases. Engineer. Comes from England, who is also the head of the ironworks laboratory. Allegedly, he had come into conflict with fermenting in the past. So, he was my second suspect. He was my primary suspect. Doesn't need to wear work uniform, so he had to change into one to hide in the heap. Since the dust speaketh and writeth with Shakespearean accent. There's no way he could write the suicide note like Yond. He has no fixed working hours. He was out attending a banquet. last night and has just arrived. Let's believe. And he has no alibi. I see. I was negative in my judgment. And then let us forgive us like that. Lost as a bat. What is that called? He also claimed he lost self-warming yesterday evening near the steam turbines. He ran a head blast. Does he know how to operate this stuff? Should have paid more attention. Eventually it didn't collect enough. Maybe this guy was embezzling money. So how? Doesn't meet all the conditions, especially one about imitating handwriting. What is the meaning of this? I believe that mission is probably a mistake. Roman Ting was murdered. The murderer had to drag his body to the second floor. Just a feeble scholar. It would be impossible for me to do so. He's so difficult as long as he's used. Oh, there's an elevator too. If he's a supervisor, he should know who, when they go out and when they come back or such stuff. Oh, Lee's habits, so he took advantage of Lee's absence. Started the crane hook. Transported the corpse to the second furnace area. Just instincts I'm the murderer, then fine. Go on and regard me as a murderer. They're entrusted him to investigate this case. It's here to report suspicious people. Objections, it will be best that you prove your innocence. You don't need to force Supervisor Ho to prove his innocence to the administrator. I naturally I'll provide evidence to prove it. Should not be humiliated. There is no need for hypocrisy, Mr. Chen. Case with Mr. Ho, be willing to have a debate with me. True gold does not fear fire. Shall not succumb to your injustice. Regard you as the prime suspect in the buzz. You're the most consistent with the features of the murderer. I read the book. The system of logic deductions need to be logical. All features of murderer summarized before. I insist that these are the characteristics of the murderer. And do indeed fit these requirements. However, that doesn't mean that I must be the murderer, does it? We lost. Can't even say anything back, can I? The crux of the matter. Yeah, the silver tongue musician. I wish I had that. Repeating guilty? That's not the case. There's a crime in that. Over the debate we had just now is entirely based on assumption. What assumption? Another of whose region is actually able to detect bloodstains. I studied chemistry at the Underworld School, and I have also worked on countless foreign books. I've seen a number of fluorescent dyes, but I've never heard of a blood detection region. Possibly that's just a street trick like changing the color of water or something. How's my region just a street trick now? It's mainly composed of luminol hydrogen peroxide. Iron and blood can catalyze and decomposition of hydrogen peroxide to generate monooxygen. Monooxygen can oxidize luminol, and that's what makes it glow. You should understand the principle behind it since you read books. Detection of blood is actually detection of iron. That's right, even the tiniest amount of iron can be detected. This isn't iron works. Iron is everywhere. And iron don't give false positives, but rest of iron reagents will. Fermenting used to conduct experiments in the office that even resulted in explosions. Possible that some regions containing iron was splashed at the time. That could be possible. Iron and bloodstain. Can't even be sure that there are bloodstains. What's there to say about the pattern? Aside from Mr. Chen's deduction to convince me. Also has a certain truth to his words. Your Honor, in my humble opinion, Mr. Chen's deductions are just mere assumptions. Murder is a serious crime. This matter should never be handled carelessly. Inappropriate act with undue haste. I feel for being thoughtless. Containing iron will indeed cause luminol to glow. Just that a murder didn't take place in Lee seems like he's almost convinced now. What should we do? We need to think another way to prove it. All corpse bloodstains are taken into consideration. Murder weapon. Prove that it was a homicide. The wages received from you. There are two bloodstain symbols on the floor, one of which appears to be a silver coin. How could a silver coins be able to kill anyone, Miss Ashman? Piece of evidence would explain silver coins were used to murder weapon. My last two chances. My last one. Oh yeah, the picture. Stupid. Mmm. Manual bag was in the murder weapon. Why did you wrap the wedge in a hand cloth? Recognize the money bag in the photo. It is indeed something you often use. What's going on? Where's your money bag? Suggested that you pay the wage in advance to treasure the people. In reality, it was a disposed murder weapon. Behavior alone is enough to show that you're the murderer. Your Honor, I accidentally ripped the corner of the money bag this morning due to my negligence. To prevent the lost silver coins, I used a headcloth wrapped around the money instead. Another second thought. You tried it, didn't you? Oh, blood. Forget, young boy, you're regent. Determine whether the traces on the floor or bloodstains are regent. Seriously, I have no idea how you came to the conclusion that I'm the murderer. And you have no close evidence to connect the matter to me. You. The only way to nail him down is to find direct evidence that proves the supervisor who was involved. What kind of evidence could it be? How about I help you sort out the events of this case? There's no need to do this myself. Figure out which part of the murder's plan would leave traces. I need to present the evidence that proves supervisor who was involved. In office, he murdered King with a bag full of coins, carefully cleaned the crime scene. When old Lee was away, he used the crane to hook to move the body to the second floor. Shaved rubber in the warehouse. Set up the rubber railing before working hours. Once finished, he hid an iron cover with tarpaulin, waiting for the right moment to appear. Casting began, he used the ladle to create incident. Then hid in the corridor. When old Lee went to check the explosion, he hid back in the iron heap. When old Lee left, he used the elevator to flee. We're cooked. We're super cooked, buddy. I'm gonna use some of these. Gotta read it carefully. Murder thing. Bag of coins carefully cleaned up the crime scene. When old Lee was away, he used the crane hook to move the body to the second floor. Shaved rubber in the warehouse. Chopped the rubber railing before working hours. Once finished, he hid in the iron cover with tarpaulin, waiting for the right moment to appear. When casting began, he used the ladle to create the incident, and hid in the corridor. When Lee went to check the explosion, he hid back into the iron heap. After old Lee left, he used the elevator to flee the scene. don't even want to use a hint. I made it this far. Doesn't look like anything would leave a trace. Conclusive evidence. Hmm. Oh, last chance. We use the paper. Showing based on the testimony, you can't use the grain position. Can't use the freaking ashes. Can't use the coins. What would this prove? Yeah. Got a long way to go to be trying imitate a detective. Can't use the blood, can't use that. Can't use that for sure. Some conclusive evidence. What am I looking for? I'm just repeatedly going through it. Yeah, we've gone through it many times. Present the evidence that provides Supervisor Ho was involved. In our case, I figure out which part of the murder's plan would leave traces. What kind of evidence could it be? Damn. Somebody could make a phone call to a great detective I know. He specifically was involved. He could conclusive evidence. This means anybody could have moved the crane. This means anybody could have made the rubber. Not anybody could have made the rubber. It's one shot. What am I trying to prove with this? He's the only knowledgeable one about the inventory and how the way rubber could work and react with temperature. Second thing is the letter, but there's no way to do that. Because the handwriting, maybe. His testimony can't be used against him. That's the only thing I could think of. So I'll be able to find rubber residue as Supervisor Howell. Good idea. However, can the evidence you just presented prove this? No. Evidence in hand to prove the Supervisor Howell possessed the rubber. However, possible the Supervisor Howell was stained with other traces of another part of his plan. Seem hesitant. It seems this case isn't so simple as discussed. They understand telling a story. It has no evidence to prove any of it. It's not a big deal. There's no need for more words. I still have important matters to attend to, so discuss another day. Shouldn't be so troubled. Because I was always innocent. Damn, didn't give me a chance to cancel. Well, we get more chances now. Hold on. What else can I do for you, Mr. Say you did not murder anyone. Prove your innocence. Could you allow if we test your hair for clothes? You're going too far. Why should you be afraid of a test? Your Honor, I didn't murder anyone. It's only natural, but stains won't be detected. Rather die than be humiliated. Seems to be doing so, your innocence will be restored. The ancients were willing to break all the bones in their body to prove their innocence. You're not telling me that you're afraid of a few drops of rage. Of course I'm not afraid. I need staff members, fireworks to take this test by someone who isn't a worker. Sure thing. Respectively. It's impossible. I've never been stained with blood. What made the aluminum glow was not blood. Like the rest that was left on the supervisor, huh? This is a conclusive evidence. What are you talking about? Aaron and the rest will also cause the luminals to glow. This is something you yourself have been repeatedly emphasizing moments ago. It's a very crucial part of your plan. To avoid running into old Lee, you had to hide underneath the tarpaulin multiple times. Frantic leave traces. His rest is still scrap underneath his tarpaulin. Even if you wear a uniform on the outside. Cuffs on your sleeves, the hems on your clothes, and your hair are bound to be stained. I'm working in the ironworks all year round. It's only normal for me to be stained with iron. Well, you would say so, which is why I asked the patrolman to act as a control and experiment. He also works in the ironworks, yet there is little to no luminal reaction on him. How would you explain this then? That's, when I was making an inventory of iron ore this morning, I accidentally tripped and fell. Guess the scuffs of hem on my shirt were dirty then. How could there have been such a coincidence? Sometimes it's just the luck of the draw. How'd you fall so that first got all over your braids? Fell on my back. You just lied and gave yourself away, Mr. Ho. There's not much of a blue glow on your braids as there is on top of your head. You tricked me. And saw traces. You can also make comparison with the traces on the uniform. We'll see if traces on the uniform can match the traces on you. Even the furnace area, you had to show up as soon as possible to avoid suspicion. Discussed with Mr. Deputy Administrator after paying wages early to destroy the weapon. Right after Fu and I arrived at the ironworks and began our investigation, where you did not have the time to deal with the traces on your person. That was the reason why you were so flustered earlier. That's right, I did it. Why in the world would you do this? Find a method that can improve the steel making process. Stay. We won't have to buy expensive coke from overseas anymore. Our cost is 1/3 lower than that of Germany and Japan, yet the quality is almost the same. Roman thing, you're finally done it. Been waiting my whole life for this day, and now our railways can finally use steel rails made by ourselves. This report from London is here. It says that the steel rail made with your new method have a risk of fragmentation. That's impossible. We just completed tests and its mechanical properties, and there are no problems at all. I'll leave the report in the office so you can take a look for yourself. Doesn't make any sense. Every segment was undoubtedly. Roman thing, you should take a break. You haven't slept in 3 days. This test, there must be something wrong with the test report. You can ask Mr. Robinson to test it again. However, Foreman thing is still because of the coke. It's time to accept reality. Lee has already decided to continue purchasing Westphalia coke. Roman thing, please understand that this is mainly due to consideration for the production time. Well, I should congratulate you then, Supervisor Hall. What? What do you mean? You have been fooling the entire factory for months. How many benefits have you and Robinson received from them? What are you doing? Don't come near me. Foreman? You mean, in a moment of desperation, you'd accidentally killed Foreman in self-defense? What do you reckon? Oh my god. You gotta prove it was planned murder. How'd he die there? Do not think he acted purely out of self-defense. Stains on the floor and cast off blood and blood stains on the wall. The murder continued to hit Thing in the head even after he fell on the ground. Doing so was just to ensure Foreman Thing's death was certain. Your way of disposing of the body was impossible to carry out without planning in advance. Even if you murdered Foreman Thing impromptu last night, the murder scheme was deliberately planned. So that exactly is the truth. It suggested a method of steel making that was cheaper material. This method reduced costs but cut off the purchaser's source of wealth. It's the reason why Supervisor Ho and Robinson colluded to falsify the test report, persuade Mr. Lee to continue purchasing pricey coke so that they could make money from it. Thing suspected the report was false, but he failed to challenge the authority of Mr. Robinson. So he conducted experiments in the name of worshipping gods to prove the report was wrong. Yet Supervisor Ho took advantage of this as well to create an illusion of Thing's suicide. Oh, Hussein, you treacherous leech. Your Honor, I did all of this for the ironworks. What if I cooperated with Mr. Robinson and interfered with our self-inspection reports? You think I'll be able to tamper with the report in London? Chemical testing, phosphorus content, standards of the process. Those are all shackles that they're forcing us to wear. Even the newspapers besmirching us are owned by them. They're holding our lives by the neck. What do we have that could ever counter that? Oh, have you no shame? Price to build railways in China have already been divvied up among foreign lords. There's a tremendous profit in every single segment. We were under the spotlight after we successfully sealed several steel rail deals a while ago. We used to be not fronts. Follow behind them. You know you're trying to flip the table over. Do you think the foreign lords will allow the ironworks to continue standing in the spotlight? You, by purchasing expensive coal, you're just returning a portion of the benefits back to them. Is this how you just justify filling your own pockets? This way, the ironworks will survive while they can earn a little money. A way of living. You have brought me such disappointment. Have you lost your ambition to build industry in China? Ambition? Can you eat ambition to sustain yourself? Shackles everywhere. How will we ever be able to improve the prosperity of the country? However, since the test report was falsified, that means, even though he could only use low-quality minerals and cheap coal, Thing did make good steel. So So what? It means that foreigners aren't the only ones who can make inventions, still making technology. Can't be so naive as to think that the little innovation can change the situation, can you? It's just the wishful thinking of an ant who wants to move trees. Formatting's technical innovations are really as insignificant as an ant. Why would the foreign lords you speak of sabotage or falsify those reports? That without the accumulation of each speck of innovations, how can we compete with foreign companies? With good determination, even mountains can be moved. With unity, our nation is bound to thrive. I'm actually gonna cry or read about Formanting's story in my news, of course, so that I can inspire more people. There's too many hardships in running an ironworks. We won't succeed if we choose to muddle along. Ah, Oh Suheng, a man as short-sighted as you would never understand the weight of such responsibility. Someone take Ko away and get Robinson in this office immediately. Took a good while. A lot less than the previous case. Somehow I freaking solved the first one. I guess it was easy, huh? Well, thanks to you, Shin. The matter thing is settled. Just performing my duties. It's not worth mentioning. Too bad the Robinson ran away. Don't let him get away with this, Mr. Lee. I promise I'll do my best to deal with Robinson. I would like to have a few words with Fu in private. Would that be? I will wait for you in the outside. I thought you looked familiar ever since I saw you. Could you be the son of Mr. Su? Do I look much like him? Of course, being so knowledgeable at such a young age is quite a spreading image of him. Back when your father was the deputy administrator of the ironworks, I was just a greenhorn. It's hard to imagine what Mr. Deputy Administrator used to be like. Uh-huh. Have you seen the books in the laboratory? I read them all super attentively a long time ago. Those books were all written and translated by your father. Alas, it's a shame. God is jealous of talents, that explosion. Your Honor, it's all in the past. People need to overlook forward. Don't worry, Your Honor. I keep passing down the knowledge of physics. Father like son. Come back and visit. This is your home. Sorry to keep you waiting. There's a good smell coming off you're in. Sniff, sniff. Here you go. Sesame cakes. You might as well help me check to see if it is laced with any knockout drugs. All done, sweet and crispy, no poison whatsoever. I'm just gonna eat everything. Aren't you going to eat any? Not a fan of sweets. Moreover, I get to talk to everybody. Chuck can't find Wu, so he asked me to help out. You should go and look around the courtyard. So I was secretly burying his morning slag under the tree in the courtyard. Sean smiled and took a photo of Wu, and he noticed his face was red as an apple. Just that he wasn't burying slag, but actually helping the tree loosen soil. So stubborn, that little donkey boy. Now the case solved, you can finally take a break. Thanks to you two, the statue situation has finally settled down. I was afraid of entering the office now, huh? Not at all. Everyone's saying the Foreman thing lives inside the statue now. Foreman will bless us and bless the ironworks too. It's one way of understanding, I guess. The helpers are willing to take over my work now, so Lee allowed me to take a few days off. It's just like an old farmer entering the Imperial City. It's the first time for everything. I'm going to head on home and take a nap. After that, I'll still have to come and keep watch. Can't have any mistakes with something like importance. Well, 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 if it ain't Auntie Vu. Auntie, what are you still doing here? I thought you departed. You're a rascal. What a terrible thing to say. Don't be upset. I just worried that you didn't have any time to rest. Wow, you're the most amazing coroner across the world. Don't flatter me, your detective is much more skillful in his abilities. I'm not worthy your praise, Auntie. Why are you acting all modest? Even I was almost fooled during the case from before, but you were able to see through the trickery. Take a rest, Auntie. See you around. I'd rather not. What are the odds the coroner and detective run into each other? Someone must have died. Can shine on everything? Uncover the truth. Ironworks will resume production very soon. He is an old friend of mine who regards his ironworks as his own life. Shining Golden Worlds Publishing House has replied to your telegram. What does the telegram say? Advisor Arcadia Fang is familiar with the book, the confined room mystery, and is willing to help. That's great, Shen. Let's go to the young child right away. Come on aboard. Things determined shadow clearers. Up the night, the moon, the Hanyang is shining bright. Look at what is made in Hanyang today. Much and wonder as flames burst into flames. My inspiration is flowing. Which of these should I use as a new headline? Oh no. Share with us now? I mean, she kind of cute. I'll take her. But that took way too long. Maybe you get to learn how to read Chinese one day. For now, it's hard enough trying to keep up with the Japanese one. Ah, what a nice music, man. Even into the day. Dazu, Sichuan, Baoding, Hebei, Guiyang. Yeah. Still uses steel rails made by the Onion Ironworks. Huh. Please come in. Well, well, well. Is there something you need? Came to apologize for hastily interrupting this suicide note. Interpreting the suicide note. I almost let everyone astray. Please don't blame yourself. But your help couldn't have solved the case. Tricked her into lying and got him caught. That was really brilliant. Someone Regent was a real game changer. I can say we've become acquainted through this experience. If you ever need assistance in the future, feel free to ask. There's something I'd like to ask you for your help with. It's about adding science knowledge to your articles. Surely I'd like to interview you two detectives. Interview. Current detective-themed newspaper column. Hope to use this to promote logical reasoning and science. Alas, most people I've met claiming to be detectives are almost always frauds. Trend is different. He's a genuine and reliable detective. That's true, I want to turn your experiences into articles and let more people know. No pressure, just tell me about the cases you worked on. Speaking of cases, Shen and I actually met through a case on the ship. This one is interesting. Go ahead and tell the story. It was 2 years ago. Shen, why don't you go ahead and tell the story? It was in a night 2 years ago. I need to leave now. The first time boarding in Shine. Mystic Ship in the Mist. Chapter 4. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna go to sleep. Play cards, well, you must speculate. Friends, it's been awesome. Time for us to go to sleep. So just one case stays that long. Kinda realistic. No, for now, time to say goodbye.